Here we go, chapter 7. I already know it happens after the main story in chapter 6. I know. No mark bearers have died in this game. Hello. I've kept them all alive. Obviously, we didn't have a saving mishap. I am happy that they did allow you to get chapter 7 and not having to play the full game. Because chapter 6, you have to complete the game and get the good end. But this, it's like, nah. Oh, he's not gonna look like me, but whatever. Like, what I have him as. Had him as. Kaerazu. I'm gonna forget how to pronounce that. I don't know why, but I feel like I see more details. Once you enter, you can never leave. So the rumors surrounding the ruined amusement park. Why is it going so slow? Like, that is super slow. I'm a rookie occult journalist trying to make my mark. So, yeah, it's like super slow. How can I speed this up? Ninja, was it slow for you too? I couldn't sit around and wait for someone else to investigate. That's why I headed to the park. Yeah, why is this so slow? I hope it speeds up. I guess we just wait, but I never would have guessed it would turn out like this. Okay. Bugs. Oh, ew, that was in my ear. Hello, Jester. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I don't remember the voice I gave him. It's been too long. Tsukasa screams hysterically at the giant fly suddenly buzzing around us. But all his shouting isn't making the situation better. What do we do now, Mo? At this rate, we'll... Is the music too loud? Because it looks like my volume and the game volume are like at the same level. Please let me know if the game volume is too loud or I'm too quiet. This is Kaerazu Amusement Park. See, I forgot how to say it. We can no longer leave. We never should have come here. We should have turned back when we had the chance. I wish it would speed that up. I don't like how slow that goes. I know it's for like dramatic effect and everything, but bleh. Finally here. We're totally late though. Man, I even planned on getting here early. But you didn't follow through and we're late, Mo. The person pouting and glaring at me is Tsukasa Yoshida. He's an elementary school student in his 5th year, he and I investigated a spirit in a previous incident. Mo, you're a part-time writer with a real job working for an occult magazine now. If you're this bad at being on time, you're gonna get fired. Oh, I almost used my keyboard. Blame it on the sun? I'll do better. Yeah, that didn't sound serious at all. You'll probably forget all about it tomorrow. Okay, Rouge. I feel like Tsukasa is looking down on me. Really annoying because he's younger than I am. But you know, Tsukasa, because I was late, I was able to find this. What? I reach into my bag, I pull out a pamphlet about H Amusement Park. Why is it H Amusement Park? We just said it was the Kaerazu one. I was able to find this and I'm not sharing. What did you find, Viren? What did you find? And also welcome on in. H Amusement Park sounds like the least amusing park. Nice. I got it when I came here with my family long ago. I dug deep into our closet for it, and I finally found it. We definitely need more information. Mr. can probably help. I'm hoping he can give us some advice about Kaerazu Amusement Park. So those are 2 different amusement parks then. Okay. But Mo, the lights in Fujo Mansion aren't on. Now that he mentions it, I notice that he's right. He's probably out. The man is probably sleeping. Leave him alone. But there's no harm in checking to be sure. Time to order pizza for stream. Yes, get all the pizzas. Unless... X, are you perchance someone from Death Stranding who ordered pizzas from me all the time? Are you mayhaps Higgs? I still can't get over that. Right now, no one knows the exact reason on why it's only on the Switch, but a lot of speculations are budget, time to build a proper port, dev size, tariff. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. I waited over 2 years for that pizza. Well, I'm sorry. It might be a little cold and damp. Could be any combination of those. Yeah. I head up to the door and press the doorbell. At least we finally got it in the US, because I wasn't expecting to get it at all. And press the doorbell. There's no response. Yep, he's definitely not home. Without thinking, I put my hand on the double doors. They open. Does this man not lock his house? Like, there's a murderous doll in here, hello? Excuse me. I swear to God, if I get a merry jump scare. When I enter the mansion, I see a familiar entrance hall. But it's my first time seeing it without any lights on. Mo, what do you think you're doing? This is breaking and entering, you know? It's not really breaking if you just kind of walk in. Tsukasa complains the whole time, but follows behind. Seems you were interested in getting a look at Kujo Mansion without anyone inside, right? My eyes start to get used to the darkness. Guess there really isn't anyone in here. The only sound is the ticking of a clock, but soon it feels like I can hear a heartbeat too. I'm starting to get anxious. I'll try something. Use my psychic vision. I close my eyes and concentrate. Now my sixth sense. There's someone in this mansion. Show them to me, here and now. I wait, but I see nothing. Honestly, at this point, I'm okay with that. Because I don't want to see Mary. In fact, all that bubbles to the surface of my mind is the kitsune udon I ate for lunch. Great. Now I'm hungry. Figures it wouldn't work. I don't have supernatural powers after all. Mo? I just remembered something. I wonder what's wrong. Tsukasa's voice sounds like it's trembling. Mr. came to this mansion when he lost his memories. When he got here, the door was open.
This feels familiar.
Nini, hello, hello. I hope you're having a good time zone. Can I get a shout out for Miss Nini, please? Or maybe I can do it faster. Oh my god. Can I beat my mods? Oh my god. I'm too fast. I have a quick fingies. But I'm doing well. I just smacked my mic. I'm doing well. My computer hasn't exploded today, so that's new. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope your computer is doing a lot better too. Because the last time I went to your stream, like, your computer blue screen, so I hope everything is working out for ya. It's good. Okay, okay. Why? I don't know why my jacket went off. But we're just... Anyways. Inside it was completely dark and there was nobody around. All that he could hear was the clock ticking. I swallowed hard. Is he saying what's happening now is just like what happened back then? Mr. went to the second floor. And there he found his little sister's corpse. Yeah, it was... This game just kinda threw you right into the body horror. They were like, no, this is what the game's about. Get used to it. Ugh. I shudder from a chill that runs down my spine. Why is it going so slow? Please. The image of him collapsed in the dark suddenly surfaces in my mind. Then the clock's chime goes off. What terrible timing. I thought my heart was going to pop out of my chest. Let's go home. Mr. doesn't seem to be here, right? Hmm? Just then, I thought I heard a door on the second floor open. What was that? Looks like Tsukasa also heard it, so it wasn't just my imagination. Mo? Is there maybe someone on the second floor? I don't know where we put Mary, but she better not be on the second floor. That's all I'm saying. It says, it could be a thief. I hope it's a thief. I haven't seen this series before. It's a good series. I played the first 3 games, and then we're doing the DLC. This DLC is actually pretty old, but it just came to America. But 1010, yes. Yeah, Ninja actually told me that this actually came out. Definitely, I would watch some playthroughs of it on YouTube. Definitely do that. Let me plug myself here, cause that's what you're supposed to do as a content creator. My VODs are on my YouTube channel. You could watch those. But there's also some other famous horror streamers that have done this already, so That's a phenomenon where stuff like furniture and tableware start moving on their own, right? That's right. Poltergeists and spirit phenomena are covered by paranormal and parapsychological theories. Could there be an explanation for why it's happening here? Shameless plug. Yeah, I don't like plugging myself, but I gotta get used to it. But also, you could check out Aleska's. I don't know if she has a YouTube channel, but I know Aleska did like the good and bad endings for all the games. And I know NG has like extra stuff, but I don't know if she has a YouTube channel. It was only like the first 2 games that jump scared me. There was like no really jump scary moments in Deathmark 2. She does. Yeah, so you can watch me have a breakdown at the end of the first Deathmark. Oh my god. But yeah, Aleska like does it all. Let me give her a shout out. Oh, how do I do this? We actually met Aleska through Deathmark 1. She raided into us, and now she is my Deathmark bestie. And Pack pulled up her YouTube as well. So go give her a follow. Everyone. Aleska, my goat, yes. She's very poggy. Go follow her. Go watch her. She's a retro futuristic VTuber, and she's kind of like a variety streamer. But yeah, please go check her out. She's amazing. Hearing him talk about the supernatural, it's obvious that we're both thinking about the same thing. The blonde doll that was here in the mansion. Yep, Mary. I'm a bit curious. Who opened the door? It may be someone frightening. It could be someone dangerous. But my curiosity is too powerful. With that in mind, Tsukasa, I'm going to check. You wait here. Mo? Just stay down here, child. If you hear me scream, just run. It's fine. Tsukasa tries to stop me, but I leave him behind and go up the stairs. I've always been like this as long as I could remember. Like the way I get so scared when I watch a horror movie that I can't sleep. I'm still going to watch because my curiosity always gets the best of me. It was the same when the Mark incidents happened. I learned about the rumors on occult forums and snuck into the abandoned school to investigate. That led me to having a terrifying experience. Even so, I still didn't learn my lesson. I really am stupid, huh? Once I reach the second floor, I head towards the noise I heard. The door to the room is open. This is definitely where the noise came from. Alright, time to enter. This is his bedroom. It's dark and hard to make out what's in front of me, but this is Mr.'s bedroom. It's so weird that they call him Mr. I don't remember them calling him Mr., but that's what my friends call my one cat, Mr. So I'm just thinking it's my cat and his house and everything. First things first, gotta turn on the lights if there's a dead body. Okay, well, he didn't pay his bill. Okay, I feel that. It won't turn on. Why? Is the room haunted? Oh! God, flashbang. I'm getting a bad feeling. Hello, Paper. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. She did? Okay. It's been a hot minute since I've played the first one. Mr. always has a flashlight in his bag. I should have followed his example. But I'm already here. Time to look around. Even if it is terrifying. There's a very large bed. It's big enough for 3 of me. The sheets are all a mess, and they're faintly warm. Mr. was sleeping here? But then, where did he go? There are photos spread inside the frame. It's dark, so I can't see it clearly right now. But there's a picture of Mary. Yep. Mary the talking doll. If they do a third death mark, like Mary, I feel like has to come back. Because she wasn't in the second one. And it's like, we haven't resolved this yet, and I kind of want it to be resolved. I wanted to do an interview with her. Her existence itself would be a scoop. But she's no longer here. So I'll just have to find another scoop. Inside the room, the moon's soft glow dimly illuminates the large window. And G was talking about some spirit festival or something with D-Man. Yeah. I remember D-Man. Seeing the doll, I now realize I have seen the series before. Yeah, I feel like Mary is like a very prominent figure of the series. Like if you see her or the main guy, it's like, yeah, it's this. Or Mashida. Mashida's another one. Only the first game. Yeah, NG, I think I was just in a bad mood when I played that game, but I don't know. I like Deathmark more than I liked NG, but I need to replay NG, I think. Just so I can be like, is it just me or is it the game? We gotta put Mary to rest. Yes, we do. Kujo Mansion is a bit of a way from the city, so once night falls, the area is pitch black. I like Deathmark too. Oh, Yeah, it's, I don't know, like, at least they tried something different with NG, which is cool. But I just couldn't, I don't know, I like Deathmark more. But I do need to replay NG in a better mood. Mr. stays in this huge mansion all by himself at night. I wonder if he ever gets scared. My microphone wasn't even on. I am... Oh my god. Okay. God. At least I wasn't talking for long. A beautifully crafted wooden desk. When I run my fingers along the surface, some dust comes off. Looks like it hasn't been used much. On top of the desk are chisels lined up in small racks. All right, I remember now. Mr. makes dolls sometimes. One day I will be a professional streamer and remember to unmute. That is not today. Were those footsteps just now? Oh no. Who's here? Mister? Banjo! Now look here. What's the big Banshee! Why did I say Banjo? That's embarrassing. Maybe I should have been muted for that. But we get to see him! Like, we didn't see him. We didn't see a lot of the reoccurring characters for the second game. Like, they would pop up a little bit, but not that much. But it's so nice to see him again. Also, what are you doing? Ho, just having a little bit of fun is all. This is Banshee Ito. He's a homeless old man. I haven't spoken to him much, but from what Damon and Hiro told me, he seems to be a super weird guy. Oh, that's so mean! I was on my way back from the bathroom, and what did I see before my eyes but a trembling high school girl? It'd have been rude of me not to spook her, eh? Can you stop that, please? I grabbed the flashlight from Banshee. I think I now understand what Damon meant when he muttered, "That man's trouble." Now then, how should I respond? No, we're gonna be nice to him. Yep, this is the smart choice to make. Saying anything to this guy is pointless. Let's just move things along. So, what are you doing here, Banshee? Aside from using the toilet. I'm house-sitting, obviously. Bean isn't here after all. We're not using that name. We're using Bean, because that is what his name was. Mr. is away from home then. But is it really a good idea to have this guy house sit? Why was the entrance door unlocked? Did you pick the lock? Don't try and make me sound like some kind of criminal. It was just open like that from the start. Bean sure is a forgetful boy. He often forgets to lock his doors. If he knows that, then Banshee has definitely just let himself in a number of times before. Oh, start a new save to change his name. Yeah, I didn't play a file on my Switch, I just jumped right into it. So we just have like default everything. But I'll just switch his name to be Bean, it's okay. At any rate, young lady, wouldn't it be right for a man and a young woman to be alone in a dark room? Let's continue this talk downstairs. Can't get the lights on in this room anyhow. So the room is haunted. Now, Don't go blaming every little thing on spirits. That would be pretty rude to them, don't you think? The lights here are simply worn out. The fixtures here are pretty old. You can't find good replacements for these easily. That's a ridiculously normal response. I'm relieved, but at the same time a little disappointed. Banshee and I go down the stairs together. In the entrance hall, we find Tsukasa waiting. He looks like he's about to burst into tears. He must have been agonizing over whether to come help me or call the police when he heard me scream earlier. Poor child. Banshee turns on the lights for us, and the hall becomes the same as I remember it. Now then, young lady and laddie, what business do you have here at Kujo Mansion? The truth is, we wanted advice on some rumors we heard. Have you heard of Kaerazu Amusement Park? Nope, first time I'm hearing about it. Though, just from the name alone, I can pretty much guess what the rumors are about. Okay, I'll take Bean's place. I'll hear you guys out. Mo? Is there any point in talking to this guy? There is, definitely. I hear that wild intuition can sometimes be very accurate. That's just saying that he's like an animal. Although, this old transient does kind of smell like a dog that hasn't been bathed. Tsukasa, that's an awful thing to say. Why are they so mean to him? You're so mean. He is the reason that our character lived. Got his memory back. They should be thanking him. He may be right about him being animal-like, but I have to say a dog would be 100 times cuter. How long are you gonna make me wait? Talk to me already. Come on. All right. Then please listen to the rumors about Kaerazu Amusement Park. I still think I'm saying it wrong. Hey, listen to what I have to say. Have you heard about H Amusement Park? It's the abandoned amusement park in H City. Over in H City, they've been calling it Kaerazu Amusement Park. I like the little frog, it's very cute. Why do they call it that? Well, because those that sneak into the amusement park never come back. But what does Kaerazu mean? Their cases are classified as runaways, but that's wrong. All of it is the work of a monster that lives in the amusement park known as the Great Kaerazu. You're spirited away and then murdered. No one knows the true form of the Great Kaerazu. Those that see it all vanish. But there's no doubt that they were there. There was a person that saw evidence. They snuck into the amusement park and hung around the Ferris wheel. And then there was a sound that came from above the Ferris wheel. A heavy sound, like that of a moving machinery. The person thought, is the Ferris wheel moving? That's odd. This place is ruined. There's no way the Ferris wheel could be moving. Then they heard the sound again. Curious, they took their flashlight and shined it towards the sound. So how can this person go into the amusement park of no return and tell this story, you know? Someone's a lion. So does H stand for something? No, it's just... They do that a lot. They'll say like H city, R city, Y school. Like, they just don't name stuff, really. They'll name some things that are They'll name some things, but they won't name other things. I don't know why they do that, but maybe it's just easier. Instead of remembering like full names, it's just a letter. I don't know. And what they saw there was a flashbang. Was a girl's corpse hanging by her neck. It looks like the art style is different. But it wasn't just that it was hung. The arms and legs were covered in hideous burns, almost as if they were melted by acid. Oh. What about her face? And there was more. The girl's face. What happened? Her eyes, mouth, and nose, they were all sloppily switched around. There's no way a human could do that. Then what could? Could it have been their great Kaerazu? If I had a nickel for every time they use letters for places over names, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened more than once. Yeah, it happens quite a bit. This person told their friends about the corpse, but nobody believed them. The next day, when they went to go check the Ferris wheel, the corpse was no longer there. So they began to think that maybe what they saw was just an illusion. They forgot what it was that scared them, and they ventured into the amusement park. And they never came back. Or... oh, and that person vanished. Yeah, we know. They never came back. Those are the rumors about Kaerazu Amusement Park. I've also heard those rumors. When I told Mo she wanted to come here and get advice from Mr. Kaerazu's Amusement Park and the Great Kaerazu. Pretty simple naming. But the bit about the Ferris wheel was interesting. The mystery behind the rearranged face of the hanging corpse is a nice touch. It would have been pretty boring if it was just a human. Boring, he says. Even if it was just a human, that's still a big deal. This old man really is weird. He lives underground in like a sewer hideout bunk area, okay? Hold on, Mo. Tsukasa whispers to me. Let's just get out of here. Banshee's useless. Mister's the only one who's going to be of any help. Oh, Banshee! Now you wait just a second. Oops. Guess he heard us. It has been many decades since I, Banshee Ito, have come to H City. When it comes to H City, well, I can't say I know everything, but I know more than most. If you want to know about H Amusement Park, I indeed know of it. So, my young friends, I will be much more helpful to you than Bean. After that, Banshee went into a long and detailed history of H Amusement Park. H Amusement Park closed down 5 years ago. They were making pretty decent money up until then, so why did it go under? It all started to go downhill when a visitor to the amusement park went missing. It was big news 5 years ago, but apparently the disappearances had been happening for a while. The police searches turned up nothing, so they decided to keep those disappearances quiet. But the one 5 years ago was different. Word got out to TV and the story was impossible to contain. Not a lot of people want to go to an amusement park where you might go missing and the police never find you. So, fewer and fewer customers came until they went under. Then they started demolition work on the place. But in the middle of it, the company they contracted to do the demolition apparently went bankrupt and operations ceased. Which is why some parts of the park are basically intact, like the roller coaster and the Ferris wheel. And as bored delinquents do when they have too much time on their hands, they'll trespass into the park at night. I think the ones from the rumors who never came back were those kinds of people. After listening to Banshee's story, we took a peek into the garage before leaving the mansion. I'm wondering if there's like a good ending and a bad ending for like this chapter or DLC, because like every chapter there's like a good end and a bad end. And hopefully we get the good end, if there is a good end. Mister's car was there, so did he take a walk or take the bus somewhere? Mister wasn't around to give us any advice about the rumors. I had a hard time digesting all that information. I understand how he feels. It's the same for me. Oh, right. Mo, why don't we go ahead and ask your coworkers? There has to be someone working at your magazine that has some knowledge about the rumors. Well, actually, everyone's really busy since the current deadline is coming up, so it will be hard to get anyone to help. Is that so? Too bad. He shrugs his shoulders and lets out a sigh. Guess he's given up on that thought. That's good. He didn't even question my odd answer. He's right. It's exactly as Tsukasa says. If I talk to the editorial department, I could get some information. But I don't want to ask any of them. Kaerazu Amusement Park is my scoop, and I don't want any of them involved. I may still be just a part-timer, but I have the burning passion of a real journalist. I want to investigate those rumors and write an article on my own. If I can do all that, then the editorial department will be forced to recognize my worth. And who knows, maybe my article about this scoop will get the feature spot. I want to pursue this incident myself, but there's no way I can do it alone. The mark bearers. Mister was the only one I wanted help from. But that plan has already suffered a setback. Of all the times for him to be out, why did it have to be now? I'm out of options, so I have no choice. Well, we could go, I cannot remember her name. Why can't I remember her name for the life of me? I can't remember the old woman's name. I might start crying. Hey, Tsukasa? I'm gonna go gather information now. Information? What information? About H Amusement Park, obviously. OOP Arts correspondent Mo Watanama will head out to the scene of the incidents. What? Are you serious, Mo? God, why can't I remember that woman's name? Oh my god. I'm a horrible Deathmark fan. I can't remember this character's name. And so I hopped onto a bus. My destination is, of course, a bus stop near H Amusement Park. Old women are usually named things like Bertha. I don't think that's her name. I want to say it starts with like a Y or something, or an O. But also, hello, Lostless. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Soon after the bus leaves the city limits, it begins to climb a gentle slope. The number of buildings in the surrounding area decreases. Numerous trees soon take their place. To build H Amusement Park, they carved a section out and built atop a small mountain called A Mountain. A Mountain. Okay. In other words, it's a place that's far from the city. It's not hard to see why delinquents would end up there. It's not Yamagishi. Oka? No. I'm gonna remember that woman's name by the end. I've arrived at the entrance to H Amusement Park. Yamaoka? Is it Yamaoka? Hang on, guys. I have to see.
Help is on the way here!
No! Yamaoka's not even... Okay, it has to start with a Y. Who? Yeah? No. Yo? Oka? Why? What is her name? Hang on. Yaso Oka. Okay, I was close. That's so embarrassing. I forgot her name when she's like one of my favorites in the second one. Her design is so nice in the second one. It really does look like a spot where delinquents hang out. Graffiti is pretty much everywhere I look, but I quickly search the area to get an idea of my surroundings, and I see no modded cars, motorcycles, or bikes. Looks like I won't be running into any of them today. Good. That's a relief. It's getting chilly. Shivering, I reflexively hug both of my shoulders. H Amusement Park is in a bit of a mountainous area. Because of that, the blowing wind is extremely cold. But that's not the only reason that my body is shivering right now. Do you see someone? Ask anyone, and they tell you that their image of an amusement park is a bright, fun place. But the amusement park I'm looking at is nothing like that. This place feels more frightening than a haunted house. The contrast between normality and what I'm seeing makes this place creepier than your average abandoned building. What correspondent Watanabe is thinking as she stands in front of Kaerazu Amusement Park is... Scoop, scoop! It's scary, but I came here for a scoop. Scoop, 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 scoop. Scoop, 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 scoop. I chant this word countless times and ways in my mind, almost like a sutra to ward off evil spirits. Who sneezed? That was a cute sneeze. I don't think I can cute sneeze on demand. But that wasn't me just now. That sneeze came from... Kasa, who is next to me. Are you alright? Aren't you cold with those shorts? I'm fine. Aren't your legs colder, Mo? All you're wearing is a skirt after all. This is, well, I guess you can call it a woman's willpower? More importantly, Tsukasa, I've already told you many times you don't have to come with me. I can't help it. If I leave you alone, Mo, I have no idea what sort of mess you'll make. Even though you're a high school student, you're absent-minded, very sloppy, and unreliable. A dangerous combination of flaws. Damn, Tsukasa. So mean. I'm honestly a little shocked. But, Tsukasa, it's nice to know you really are worried about me. Thank you for coming with me. This is all your fault, Mo. I'm here because you aren't a dependable person. What an adorable kid. Oh, right, Mo. If we're going to investigate the park, won't we need a light? Don't worry, I stole it from Banshee. No need to worry about that. I've brought the proper tool for this situation. I pull the flashlight I swiped from Banshee out of my bag. Light on. With this, prep is complete. Let the investigation begin. Saving during... Oh, hang on. Okay. When you wish to save, you can only do that at the spirit location? Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh shit, hang on. I just missed something. In Chapter 7, your actions during the investigation will affect how the story ends. In order to ensure you experience your desired ending, make multiple saves. Okay, so there is a good end and a bad end. Okay, how do I? And then we're gonna... What is a ZR? Is it that? Okay, it's that. There don't seem to be any security guards. It has been abandoned for quite some time, so I suppose the property is no longer being managed. I wonder if we're gonna get like the jump scares from the first game. It's a guide map of the entire park. Let's see. Go-karts, merry-go-round. This place didn't have many attractions, huh? Pretty small for an amusement park. Plus, it looks like they were almost done with the demolition work. Let's not get sidetracked. Might as well just head straight for the Ferris wheel. Well, no, we gotta look at all the goodies. What? There's no signage, but it seems like there's a counter. I'm guessing this must be the information kiosk. That's a shame. It's closed up. Wait. That flashlight has me ready for a jump scare. Yeah, it's... Yeah. If it's like the first game, we're gonna get some with this flashlight. If we broke it, we'd be committing property damage, all while we're trespassing. Let's be careful. Tsukasa gives me a warning. Exploring a rundown park with a kid from a lawyer family? A very undesirable situation. A little froggy. Above the gate is a board with a large frog on it. According to the amusement park's pamphlet, it seems to be the park's mascot, Hiropo. Because of the dirt and the paint peeling off it, it looks much more creepy than it does cute. It still looks cute. This looks to be the ticket booth. I peek inside through the window, but all I can see is trash scattered around. There's graffiti written in spray paint. Probably something left behind by the group of delinquents who used to mess around this area. Is doing something like this fun? I question the character of anyone who engages in these sorts of activities. Well, I guess it's possible that Tsukasa may rebel against his parents because of all the pressure and become a delinquent. No, I can't imagine that happening at all. It's the front gate of H Amusement Park. In front of it is an orange, that's yellow, barricade, the kind you see often at construction sites. I figured that entry would be prohibited. Come on, Mo, let's turn back. So says the reluctant Tsukasa, but... No, wait. We can easily enter here. We came all the way here. There's no way we can just turn back without entering. And let's just ignore the barricade and enter the park. Ooh, I wonder if the movement is going to be like the first game too, which the movement was like... I did not like the movement in the first game. It was like really hard to move. So let's see. I think it's going to be similar. Yep, I think it's going to be similar, which makes sense. This is the first game's DLC. We go over the barricade and pass through the gate. We proceed down the walkway that stretches into the park. On the way, we spot a building that was in the process of being Demolished. I can't speak. All of the glass has been shattered, probably the work of delinquents. We reach a T intersection in the walkway. And standing right there was an old torii gate. What's a torii gate doing in an amusement park? This feels misplaced. Yeah, that's kind of weird that that's in an amusement park. Tsukasa, do you know what this torii gate is? No, I haven't heard anything about it. Mo, you've come here once before, right? Don't you have an idea what it is? I don't remember seeing this torii gate. All I remember about this place are fun things like Ferris wheel and the roller coaster. I didn't really have an interest in spirits yet back then. Also, I didn't hear anything about a torii gate in any of the rumors about Kaerazu Amusement Park. I think there's no connection with the rumors. Maybe it is a barrier. Sam finally delivered that pizza. Spent all that time crossing America to deliver that pizza. I got it. This is the barrier. This is definitely a barrier made to seal away a vengeful deity into some sanctuary. You got that idea from some occult fictional novel, didn't you? I would recommend that you read some more useful literature. Cult novels can be useful too. On the other side of the torii gate, I can see the star of the rumors, the Ferris wheel. We came here to investigate, so this destination's a must visit. According to the map in the pamphlet, going right will take us to the Ferris wheel. Let's hurry on to our goal without getting sidetracked. Because of the weird torii gate, it feels a bit creepy here. There's a signboard of a frog standing there. A forgotten mascot left behind in the ruins of its park. It's a pretty lonely visual for Kiropo. Far beyond the plaza, many trees rustle and stir from the night breeze. According to the pamphlet, they built H Amusement Park by carving it out of the mountain. That's why it's surrounded by a forest. But now that the park's run down and abandoned, that just makes this place feel even creepier. There's a signboard next to the torii gate. The torii gate of unions and the plaza of relaxation. Two people who've walked through the torii gate are a couple cup? What the heck is this? I thought there'd be something written about its history here. Though I must say, it is a splendid looking torii gate. It's only here that the atmosphere feels different somehow. This doesn't feel like part of the amusement park. It feels more like it's been here for ages. I can see the Ferris wheel beyond the plaza. It's a large shadowy form looming out of the night's pitch black backdrop. Honestly sends a shiver down my spine. Ferris wheel, huh? There wouldn't be any rumors if they had just done their job and dismantled it effectively or efficiently. Adults can be really thoughtless sometimes. Don't you agree, Mo? Where are you going? The Ferris wheel... Okay, sorry. I'm getting yelled at by this child. This is the teacup ride area. Just beyond it, I can see the Ferris wheel. Our destination's only a little further ahead. Well, guess what? We're looking at everything before we go there. It's a toppled over, abandoned trash can. I take a peek inside. Worn out talisman. Flashbang. Now I'm gonna need all that soul power. There are teacups lined up side by side, a very typical amusement park ride. So this is the teacup ride, a ride where one is continuously spun at high velocities for a few minutes. By the time the ride finished, I'd probably end up forgetting a theorem or two. Tsukasa, have you never ridden a teacup ride before? What's your favorite amusement park ride then? I've never ridden on an amusement park attraction, so I can't answer that question. So you've never been to an amusement park before? Today's your first time? I don't know if Haunted Amusement Park should be anyone's first amusement park. Well, yeah. Is there something you want to say? Does it look like I'm happy about it to you? I'm fine. I'd rather focus on doing the best I can on my tests. You only get one chance to get the highest possible score. But there will always be opportunities to have fun later. Then, after passing your tests, why don't you go somewhere fun as a reward, Tsukasa? Why would I do that? Well, I suppose if there's plenty of time between the tests, I could think about going somewhere. Oh, I know. Do you have any interests in zoos? Is it the zoo you went to when you became a middle schooler? Yep. It's in the neighboring prefecture, and there are rumors of ruins where ghosts appear. So you just recommended somewhere where you want to go yourself. We haven't had any jump scares yet. There's a description of the ride on the signboard. Or at least, I think that's what it is, but it's so dirty and rusty that it's impossible to read. There's the Torii Gate. Couples... Is there a connection to the teacups? Didn't it say something like, 2 people who've walked through the Torii Gate are a couple cup? I also saw that back at the place where the Torii Gate was. Sorry. I feel like it's this place's catchphrase. That's gonna come in. Maybe the true jump scare is the jump scare that doesn't happen. Ah, mayhaps, mayhaps. Is this where all the teacups are operated? It's only slightly bigger than a telephone booth. Definitely seems like it'd be hard to fit both of us inside. Something's fallen to the floor. It looks like a box. It's probably just junk. Don't waste your time with that. Better to just ignore it. If you say something like that, it's just going to make me want to not ignore it. I'll just take a little peek inside. I'll tell Tsukasa to wait. I go inside alone. There's a machine with buttons inside the cramped room. Of course it's no longer working. On the floor... It looks like there's like slime coming out of that toolbox. Yeah. There's an old toolbox on the floor. The handle of the lid and clasps are covered in some kind of sticky liquid. Ugh, so gross and filthy. I want to look inside, but I still don't want to touch it. I can probably force myself to do it, but only if there's a really good reason to open it. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back to that. All right. Here we are. So this is the Ferris wheel from all the rumors. One of the people that never came back saw it here. A weird corpse hanging from the gondola. Timidly, I point the flashlight towards the gondola. There's nothing there. I let out a deep sigh of relief. Wait, I shouldn't be relieved. If there's nothing up there, then I'm in trouble. That would mean no scoop. I should at the very least try and find some clues that either prove or disprove the rumors. Okay, let's get a better look at the Ferris wheel. You okay with that, Tsukasa? There's no response. Child, where did you go? I don't see Tsukasa anywhere. No way. He was just with me. Tsukasa, where did you go? Answer me! You're in the bushes? Okay, child. Oh, there he is. He stumbles out of a nearby bush. Just why are you hiding in a bush? You don't need to shout. I could hear you, you know? Where did you run off to? Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Tsukasa's fidgeting. Couldn't help himself. With what? Did you pee in the bush? Did you pee in the bush? So that's what happened. He's embarrassed and can't say why. In that case, I'll just leave it alone. I know when to be tactful. Okay, let's focus and get mentally prepared to check out this Ferris wheel. He was just protecting us from the BTs. Oh. There's a signboard with the description of the Ferris wheel. According to the text, the diameter of the wheel is 30 meters and its maximum height is 34 meters. It's on the relatively small side. I believe I remember that the largest Ferris wheel in Japan is... Voice is cracking. About 100 meters tall. Is that so? Tsukasa sure knows everything. It's the Ferris wheel's control room. Peeking in from the window, I see it's filled with garbage. I guess the delinquents used it as their dump. That soil? Wonder what this is. It kind of looks like those big bags of fertilizer. That's road salt. They also call it sidewalk salt. It's scattered on the road to keep ice from forming on it. I'm wondering if this Kaerazu person is like a slug-like entity, because we saw that slimy stuff and then we got salt. So we probably have to throw salt at him. Salt part is because it mainly consists of sodium chloride. It lowers the water's freezing point. Oh, excuse me, you're already a high schooler, so you probably know all that. It's fine. It was super informative. If that shows up on a test, I'll definitely pass. That was close. Good thing I didn't wonder aloud if that was fertilizer. To the gondola.
What?
It's the gondola at the ground level. We can't open the door though. The handle's wrapped with wires. I don't even think I have a tool. I have a pamphlet. I could smack my pamphlet. The wires are tied on tight. It doesn't seem like you can undo them barehanded. With a tool to cut them, that would be another story, which is probably in the toolbox. Yep. That toolbox from earlier. There may be something in there that we can use. Okay. Let's go back. Get that tool. All right. Yep. Gross. But there may be something useful inside the toolbox. Maybe something that can cut the wires. Push through the grossness. I can get the box open without using the handle, but the clasp is another story. I have to touch it in order to get it unfastened. I place my hand on the clasp. The slimy sensations on my finger. It's disgusting. It gives me goosebumps all over. I unfastened the clasp and opened the lid. Okay, so I was right. Slugs and snails are... Well, aren't slugs just snails without shells? I reflexively turn away at the sight. Why are there so many slugs inside? I control my breathing, mentally prepare myself, and slowly open my eyes. Oh, that is not so. Oh, I don't like that ASMR. Slug ASMR. Ugh. Inside the toolbox, the slugs are moving around quite vigorously. How come they haven't shriveled up and died? They were locked inside the toolbox, right? They also happen to be ammo. I mean, you're right. Does that mean they were put inside recently? Why would someone do that? That makes no sense. There's a few things mixed in with the slugs. It looks like packing tape and pliers. They seem useful. I really want them, but in order to get them, I'll have to put my fingers inside the slug box. This is for my scoop. I brace myself and thrust my thumb and index finger into the withering mass of slugs. Ugh. The slugs, they're touching my fingers. They're damp, cold, slimy, and moist. Without thinking it, I almost scream, but I force myself to choke my scream back down my throat. I don't want to frighten Tsukasa. I swipe the packaging tape and then the pliers from the toolbox of slugs. Task successfully completed. I'm surprised we didn't have to, like, go get the salt and throw it on them. Moist. After repeatedly wiping my hands and the tools clean, I go outside. Mo? Your face is covered in sweat. What exactly happened in there? Just a little, I didn't want to voice my horrific experience, so instead, I half-heartedly evaded the question. Tsukasa's like, what is going on? Might be slug juice and not sweat. Oh. Why is there blood here now? Hello? Did I miss this? Oh, it was just like one of the spooky jump scares that was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen because I'm too pog. My pliers. I pull out the pliers I picked up earlier and clasp the wire tight in the bladed base. Holding the wire in position, I squeeze firmly. Nice, it cuts through. Though it was a bit tough with these pliers. Would have been an easier job with wire cutters. But beggars can't be choosers. All I can do is persist and do my best with what I've got. There, I've cut them all. We can finally enter the gondola. I open the door to the gondola. I enter first and Tsukasa follows behind. Oh, little frog stickers! Oh, I think that candy. Hang on. It's pretty cramped with two of us standing inside. Let's take a look around and then get out. We got little froggy stickers. A slip of paper the size of my palm is laying there. On it are illustrations of a cute frog lined up in rows. These look like stickers. And this frog is Kirubo. That's right. I saw on the signboard at the entrance. These Kirubo stickers must be merchandise from H Amusement Park. Cool, I'm gonna take them. Mo, you just scooped that up like it was the most obvious thing to do. Mister would do the same thing. No hesitation at all. Tsukasa lets out a big sigh. The kind of sigh you let out when you're fed up. My mom lets out that kind of sigh often, too. It's to commemorate this moment. We came all the way to the amusement park, didn't we? What's wrong with taking a souvenir? This amusement park's abandoned, though. Why would you want to commemorate coming to a place like this? Whatever. Just do what you want. Would you like some pickles to go with your... I don't know how to say that. Also, hello, welcome back, Jester. These are like the little candies.
What?
I think, like this candy, like, is no longer made. I still have, like, my tin of it. Like, I'm surprised they, like, discontinued it. A metal tin of candy drops is on the seat. Oh, this takes me back. Hanma drops. I used to love these when I was a kid. I never liked the peppermint flavor, though. I always left those ones alone. After I voice my candy preferences, Tsukasa pipes up. Sure have the taste buds of a child if you don't like peppermint, Mo. But I have to say, peppermint sure is amazing. My mother grew some mint, so I know a few things about it myself. She's used it as garnish and flavoring for cooking, of course, but she even used it as insect repellent. Oh, I'm gonna throw one of those candies at those bugs when we get there. I see now. I see. There goes Tsukasa, just rattling off all his knowledge. While I nonchalantly tune him out, I place the tin of candy drops in my bag. Does mint repel insects? I think it might. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, peppermint, like, for spiders. So I think all around mint would. Wait, you're taking that with you? There's no doubt it's past its expiration date. And it didn't... Sorry. And didn't they teach you not to pick up food off the floor when you're in elementary school? I'm not taking it to eat. I'm taking it for the tin. Just look at it. It's a cute design. They changed tin designs for this candy recently. Having this style from the past makes it rare. So what if it's rare if it's trash? So what if it's rare if it's trash? I fail to understand the appeal, but you do whatever you want. What are candy drops and stickers doing here? Did some kids sneak in here during the demolition and turn this into their play hideout or something? If so, then maybe a demolition worker noticed them and wrapped those wires around the handle so they couldn't get in. Wouldn't be good if there was an accident after all. Let's continue with Deathmark.
Oh.
I can see the scenery outside. No jump scare? The gondola's door closed. Hey, Tsukasa, why did you close the door? Tsukasa protests. I didn't do anything. It closed on its own. So, did the wind do it? But the door's made of metal and the wind isn't blowing that hard. I can't imagine that being the cause. The gondola didn't sway just now, did it? Yeah, isn't Riz like, charisma? Because it's like, Riz is in charisma. I learned that when we had the Just Chatting stream. Goon, that's just like simp, isn't it? Like simping? Yeah, that's butt, yeah. We're swaying. Does this mean... No way. In the early 2000s, glaze was another word for gaslighting? Okay. Oh. I have never heard it used like that. That's what goon means? Hi, Whittle. Welcome on in. You came in a very interesting spot. I think I got here at a bad time. You got here at an interesting time. I will say that. But welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. You're kidding me. The Ferris wheel is moving? Oh. Check the situation. Just calm down and get a better look around. If we do that, I believe we can get a grasp of our situation. Nasa? Is that just death by yoinking it? Who comes up with these words? The gondola's moved quite a bit off the ground. It's dark, so I don't know for sure, but we're probably about 10 meters up. Mo, what do we do? Is 10 meters a... How big is 10 meters? That should be jumpable, right? Goonies is a really cool film. Yeah, the Goonies is good. That's a good movie. I have heard of someone that has been saying a lot of oh. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I don't think she knows what it means. I just thought it meant like simping. But I guess not. In a sense it kind of is, but you know, not really. Someone tell her what it means. Tsukasa pleads for me for guidance with a terrified cry. There doesn't seem to be a way to stop the Ferris wheel. We just gotta jump. Is there something we can do? I have no clue what that could be. We jump. The gondola's off the ground. Even if we get the door open, we're way too high up to jump out. Just aim for the bushes. Now's not the time to be sitting down. Well, then what can we do? There's nothing else. This is wrong. This is very wrong. How can a machine that isn't being powered on move on its own? Jesus. Yeah, that's what I thought goon meant, like it was simp. So now, like, all the tweets I've been reading have been incorrect. But yes, we'll move on. The door won't open. Even if it did, there's no way we can jump from this height. What do we do? Tsukasa, we might be dying here tonight. Hello, Dev. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. We could scream out the window, but there's no one around to hear. We need to do something ourselves. Like... Girl, what are you doing? No way. There's a girl hanging in the air. That's a massive fly. That's what I'm worried about. It can't be. I don't want to look, but I can't tear my eyes away. That must be the corpse from the rumors. The corpse's skin is melting, like it's been eaten away with acid. Its face has been melted. The nose and mouth are in the wrong places. Why is there a finger growing out of the face? Oh, I didn't even notice those. Hello, Saturn. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. And yeah, you came into an interesting part of the game as well. There's no way. There's just no way unless it's a spirit. Just like the great Kaerazu. Mo, do you see that? There's a giant fly clinging to its face. It's eating? I just thought it was sitting there. Oh, cool. I mean, I'm sure when we were younger, we said some weird things like G2G forgot to go. Like, I'm sure that was like cringy to older people. Hyper-realistic Pablo Picasso painting. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, little. Oh, more little nasties. Oh, now we get bug ASMR. Great. The flies are coming into the gondola? How are they getting in? Oh, I hate that sound. Damn it. What the hell? Tsukasa screams hysterically at the large flies suddenly buzzing around us. But all his shouting isn't making the situation better. What do we do now, Mo? At this rate, we'll die. We're not gonna die. We can't let that happen. I don't want to die. I do not want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'll definitely survive. Together. With Tsukasa. In order to do that. That's right, Tsukasa. Didn't you bring some insect repellent? Why would I randomly bring something like that? And do you have anything that hates bugs? Or bugs hate? Hell, if I know, don't ask me. Why don't you? No, wait a second. There's a certain smell that almost all bugs hate. Huh? A certain smell? The only thing I have on me right now that might give off a smell is the hard candy from the tin of candy drops. When hard candy is licked, the scent it gives off is actually surprisingly strong. Big Bug is still a bug. If we can force them to face their hatred smell, they might scurry away. Hey, how long are you just gonna stand there? Hurry up and do something already. Right. Now's not the time to idly think. I need to act. I don't want to die here, and I don't want to be responsible for getting Tsukasa killed either. Time to do things the only way I know. Okay, live or die. Here we go. I feel like this is a lot easier. Like in the first game, it was like kind of hard for some of the puzzles because of like the translation issue, but this, it practically tells you what one you need to do. There are 3 flavors of hard candy left in the tin of drops: melon, salt, and peppermint. Whichever one I lick, I hope I choose the right one. We are going to lick the peppermint. It's the flavor that I hate the most, but I hate these bugs more. I take the peppermint flavored candy from the tin and give it several good licks. The strong scent of peppermint fills the air around us. And when it does, the flies start flying erratically as if they're trying to evade the smell. They flee outside through the hole in the window. Lick the mint like your life depends on it. It kinda does! I made the correct choice. Well, they're still outside, and the corpse is still there, too. Yes! It worked somehow! We chased them out! I see. So mint really is what bugs hate the most. They couldn't stand the scent of that peppermint. Way to go, Mo, for remembering that. Feel free to look me up as a role model. Huh? But I'm the one who taught you that. I told you that my mom grew mint and used it as insect repellent, remember? I guess you did say something like that. You're pretty unfazed by this. You're clearly acting like you normally would and trying to take all the credit. Mo! Look over there. What, is there another... Tape. Tape. Oh my god. Damn it. What's with this thing? Mo, we need to get more of that peppermint smell quick. Sorry. I got so spooked that I accidentally swallowed the candy. What? Are you an idiot? Those bugs will just come back inside if there's nothing to drive them off. Oh no. Is this the end for us? This time, the fly's food will be. I can totally sympathize with him. I also don't want to be fly food. We have to do something to drive them away somehow. Our foes are monster flies that seem to be linked to a spirit, so shooing them away probably won't do much good. I'd love it if I had some kind of powerful object like a warding talisman that bugs are viscerally afraid of, but... We have the, tape. Wait! Tape? Tsukasa, I need help! Together, Tsukasa and I cut the packaging tape into many amulet-sized slips. We give it our all and stick them onto each other. Look, they're kind of like Taoist amulets, right? If we do this, then maybe packing tape can act as a talisman. No, this is not going to work. Yeah, you're probably right. I thought it was worth a shot. The fly's behavior doesn't change at all. They're still trying to get inside. Yep, I know. Oopsies. Oop. Ouchie. I don't like this. This was not the right choice. Yeah, I figured that. It would be great if I had something. Yep. The stickers, because they were by the thingy. And bugs don't like frogs, so yeah. Stick the Kuropi stickers. Not Kuropi, it's Kuropo. This isn't Hello Kitty. I believe flies would be scared of things that like to eat them, like snakes and frogs. If so, then... Tsukasa, try sticking the Kuropo stickers around the hole in the window. What's with all that? These frog stickers? How in the world is that going to help? Stop thinking and just do it. Together, Tsukasa and I tried placing a bunch of stickers around the hole in the window. After we do... The flies flee from the hole, almost like they're trying to get away from the frogs on the sticker. Barely made it. I also lost my sealed souvenir. This was definitely the correct choice. We did it! Success! We must give thanks to Kuropo. You've got to be kidding me. Why did these stickers work? Frogs are the natural enemy of flies. It's obviously a law that the god of this mountain laid down that even spirits can't violate. Well, we almost died, child. We were able to chase off the flies thanks to Kuropo. That's not all. Sometime during the commotion, the hanging corpse disappeared. Good. I noticed that I'm no longer trembling. Fear has left my body. In its place is a different feeling that now fills me. That feeling is excitement. My heart is pounding so hard from the excitement of the situation that it surprises me. Amazing. A hanging corpse and giant flies? The rumors of Kaerazu Amusement Park are true. I need to see how that is said, because I am not saying it correctly. Is this a major scoop? Right? The Ferris wheel is still moving. As creepy as it is that a rusted Ferris wheel is just moving on its own, I pray that it keeps going. It would suck if it just stopped suddenly. Imagine surviving all that just to be stuck up in the air. Soon after, we reach the ground level. The door to the gondola thankfully unlocks. Tsukasa and I get out in a hurry. Finally back on solid ground. Tsukasa's condition is... He's been silent for a while now. Are you okay? I mean, I know you're down and all, but... What? How in the world could I be okay? Don't you understand? We were this close to dying. The fact that we're still breathing is a miracle. One wrong move, and we could have ended up like that corpse. I'm sorry that you had a scary experience like that because of me. Don't misunderstand the situation. In the gondola, it was definitely your fault that I lost my temper, Mo. But I made the decision to come here on my own, so I take responsibility for these consequences. Yes, please, go walk the puppers. Go walk Boba, and then... I don't think you ever said your other dog's name. But yes, go walk your little creachies. Plus, you did try and stop me, Mo. What a very earnest Tsukasa-esque response. He speaks bluntly, but he's kind at heart. But honestly, that's not really what I'm mad about. I'm worried about you, Mo. And I still am, now. Maybe even more so. Despite that terrifying near-death experience, you show no signs whatsoever of learning anything at all from it. It sure doesn't seem that way. You screamed louder than I did, yet your face doesn't look as pale as it should. I'm jealous of that thick-headedness. Okay, Rouge. Have I mentioned how rude Tsukasa can be? He seems to be acting like his normal self, though. Were he a normal elementary schooler, this experience would no doubt traumatize him for life. Ooh, late snackies. Nice, nice. But he survived the Mark incidents. This experience will only toughen him up. Mo, let's hurry up and get out of this amusement park before we have any more awful experiences tonight. Okay, so we did all that, so I guess we can just pog on out. What was that just now? A woman's spirit? Did you see that too, Mo? Is that the... Sorry, is that spirit one of the amusement park victims? This is bad. This is bad. We have to hurry out of here. Why is Kuropo? Hmm? There's a signboard here. Did the wind knock it down? Casa is scowling. We better get out of this park quickly. Okay. Did that scare you, Era? Hey, hang on. Just now, over in the direction of the Torii Gate, I thought I saw something move. Hey, Tsukasa? Nearly fell out of my chair. That was super loud. Hey, at least I didn't scream. So it wasn't me this time. There's no reply. Looks like Tsukasa's already gone ahead. I swallow hard. Is someone there? Oh. Ugh. There's something right under the torii gate. Yeah, let's just turn around and walk away. It's too dark to make out what it is. It looks like a person standing still. Yeah, no. I can see what it is without a flashlight. How unfortunate. Oh, but the outline of their figure is wrong somehow. My heart begins to beat uncontrollably. I recall a memory of that time in H elementary school. The feeling of the air turning ice cold. Oh, that's why the frog standees are face down. Because what we saw in the gondola about the flies not liking the froggies, that's... Yeah, there's either a bug spirit or a slug spirit. Oh. That thing is probably much more dangerous than the flies. Spirit. And then we just run away. No one can catch us. What? Wada? Oh, Watanabe. Oh, girl, that's your name. Oh, cool. He's gone. That's fine. I'm cool with him leaving. The shadow under the torii gate vanished. Just now, that thing said, Watanabe. Girl, why does he... I don't like that. I turn toward the exit and run. I have to hurry and rejoin Tsukasa. Took you long enough, Mo. Even after I gave you all those warnings, you still went and took a detour. Mo? I took a small break on the way. I just got tired from running is all. Guess that's normal since you don't exercise. Geez, if you don't do any regular physical activity, you're going to end up overweight. They say that— oh! Okay, child. You be quiet. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. I'll just keep quiet about what happened earlier. Tsukasa's already anxious. I don't want to make it any worse. Let's go back, Mo. Looks like the bus will be here soon. From that point, we board the bus and leave H Amusement Park behind. I walk Tsukasa back to his house. As he says his goodbye, he also tells me this. Mo, don't go to H Amusement Park anymore. I want you to promise me that. Well, I'm gonna be frank with you. I'm going back. I don't answer him. I just wave my hand and say goodbye. Then I return to my own home. Despite getting home so late, I somehow receive no lecture. The fact that I have so many brothers is probably why our household is anything but overprotective. There are no expectations placed on me, so I don't have to stress about my bad grades. We're a carefree bunch, and I like it like that. After a bath, I quickly crawl into bed. I have homework to do, but I don't care anymore. The exhaustion from tonight's events is too powerful. I close my eyelids. But I can't fall asleep right away. There's no way. My mind immediately starts thinking about H Amusement Park. The weird corpse at the Ferris wheel, the man eating giant flies, that mysterious spirit. Oh! Maybe that spirit is actually Kaerazu. Because Mo was talking, like, relating it to, the one spirit in the first game. It's not Hanako. I forgot that spirit's name. But it's the first spirit you meet. You meet Mo, Tsukasa, and Mishita. This is already a super strange case. I should probably hand this over to an adult. That's the sensible decision here. But if I do so, my scoop about Kaerazu Amusement Park will no longer be mine. Hanahiko, that's... Yes, you are right. It was very close to Hanako, but it's Hanahiko. Yes, yes, you're right, you're right. That thought is so frustrating. And besides... So I'm thinking that slug guy is like the main guy. That mysterious spirit definitely called out my name. Oh, I want to solve that mystery on my own. It's scary, but if I'm going to be a journalist, I need a determined mindset. I have to decide. Do I back out of this case and leave it to an adult, or do I continue pursuing the case on my own? What should I do? I mean, pursue it. I've made up my mind. I'll pursue this case with my own power. I may regret this decision later, though. That was probably the split moment for good end and bad end. But I finally was able to fall asleep. Maybe the relief from the resolution put my mind at ease. I definitely won't be having any good dreams tonight. But I don't think I'll be seeing any nightmares either. Yes, I'm not for sure if that was a turning point, but I'll do a save just to be safe. The next day, during class, I ignore my teachers and continue thinking about the case. What should I do for tonight's investigation? Giant flies? That mysterious spirit near Torii Gate? H Amusement Park is obviously a super dangerous place. There's no way I can bring Tsukasa back there again. But going alone is scary. Okay. I should get one of the mark bearers to help me. Mr. is still missing, so it has to be someone else. And the one who suddenly comes to mind is... my queen. My queen. Or we can do the otaku, or we can do Mishita. Which... I would do I would. But, like, I don't think these two would be able to help me. I feel like Mishita would be able to help me. Okay, I'll go talk to Mishita. Even though I want to talk to I'll talk to Mishita. Of course it has to be Mishita. He can take initiative. He's got a sharp mind, he's strong, and he's not tied down by common sense. He does have flaws, of course. He clicks his tongue a lot, he's super blunt, and he's got discharged for sexual harassment. Oh wait, that was a false charge, wasn't it? Anyways, he's a comrade who helped investigate a spirit during the Mark incident with me. He'll definitely help if I talk to him. After school gets out, I head to H City train station. After the Mark incident, Mishita becomes a private detective. He's renting an office in the shopping district in front of the station. This is Detective Mishita's office. I think I saw what his office looks like. I arrive at the intended building and descend the stairs. I've come here 3 times, and every time I think to myself, why is his office underground? I feel like this is inconvenient for clients to enter. Yep. This is his little office. Look at all that booze over there. God, look at all those packs of cigarettes! Jesus, that's like the only thing he has. Smokes and booze. Excuse me. The door is unlocked, so I let myself in. Inside, I'm greeted by a bleak office with bare concrete walls as decoration. If I worked in a place like this, I'd get depressed really quickly. Mashita sure is a tough one. Probably cheap rent. Someone's here digging deep into a locker. That uniform. It can only belong to... What a great game, guys! What a great time! What a fun, fantastic ending! Oh. No, we'll go back. We'll go back. Hey, Shou. Who the hell? Oh, hey, Watanabe. You scared me. I thought you were Mashita. This is Shou Nagashima, a third-year high school student and also a former delinquent. Among the mark bearers, he's the closest to my age. He's also pretty talkative. He seems to respect Mashita a lot. Why are you here, Shou? Didn't I tell you? No! I help out the boss after school. I'm a private detective's assistant. Pretty cool, right? I don't believe it. That's a lie. There's no way a lone wolf like Mashita would ever be alright with something like this. Ugh. Oh, the truth is I'm not. I did ask him to make me his assistant, but he denied me. After some persistence, he let me do chores for him. I come by here once every other day to clean the office! So you're just his maid. You clean his office. Okay. Shou really is obediently following what Mashita tells him. By the way, where is Mashita? That's what I want to know too. 1 week ago, he and Old Man Bean went out somewhere. He hasn't been back since then. He's not even picking up his cell. Mister's not just out, he's actually with Mashita when he went missing. Those two were investigating a bizarre incident. What kind of incident? No idea, which is what bothers me. He wouldn't tell me what it was. That's why I figured I'd try digging around his office. If he left a report or notes about the incident, then I could figure out where he was headed or something. See, so that's why he was here digging around in the locker when I showed up. The incident those two are investigating. I'm interested in learning about it too. Okay, I'll help you out. Let's get searching, Shou. You're sure excited, Mo. Why wouldn't I be? It's a rare chance to be able to snoop around Mashita's office after all. Alright, the trash. No. The desk?
What?
It's generic office furniture. It's all perfectly polished and everything, but I've literally never seen it used. His clients don't even come to the office in the first place. When he sees me making a seriously expression, Shou begins to explain. A lot of the requests that the boss man gets from the old lady Yasuoka. His meetings happen outside a lot. Then why does he need an office? Well, if I know, ask the boss. It's a steel coat stand with a variety of coats and suits hanging off it. Oh, there's a deep red shirt. Isn't there like, well, it was like Spirit Hunter Blue or something, and he has like a red shirt or something? Am I just imagining that? I might. Maybe I am. So Machida wears stuff like this too. That's a surprise. I guess he has a taste for flashy clothes. Like, is that a little Easter egg right there? It's Chief Machida's desk. Trading tools, a computer, and a phone. Pretty much all his important things in one place. There's also a mountain of cigarette boxes, as you'd expect from a heavy smoker. I already looked through everything on his desk and on the computer, but I didn't find any useful information. So Shou already finished looking all over everything here. Then what about the drawer? Nah, didn't touch it. Did you see what's written there? Shou points to the desk's drawer. Do not touch. There's a note written in red pen stuck to the drawer. Open it. This warning is obviously directed at Shou, but I'm not Shou, so it must not apply to me. I ignore the note's command and open the drawer. Oh. Oh! There was an alarm planted? Why would there be something like that? That is so freaking loud. Mo, hurry up and do something. Do something, he says, but what am I supposed to do about an alarm? Break it. Damn it, this is all I can think to do. I throw the alarm to the floor and stomp on it repeatedly until it finally stops. We've really done it now. How do we explain this to the boss? Yeah, when the time comes, I'll take the blame with you when he scolds us. More importantly, time to look through the drawer's contents. If he's installed an alarm, that means there's gotta be important stuff in it. What should we look at? Old photo? Pictured in the photo are Machida and a man. There's a date in the corner. It was taken 5 years ago. Machida's wearing a police uniform. The uniform means this was when he was on police box duty. I remember hearing the police detectives wear plain clothes. And the surprise of all surprises is the smile present on Machida's face. Ah, the man I don't recognize is holding a lighter. It's the same one Machida is always carrying. That lighter was a memento from his senior, if I recall correctly. Which means the man next to Machida is his senior. This photo really means a lot to him. I feel like I just invaded someone's privacy. I'm really sorry about this, Machida. A squarish device made of plastic. It has an easy-to-grasp grip, and there are also some metal spikes jutting out. Is this a stun gun? When I hold it, it feels quite light. This would be good for self-defense. I don't know if it would work on spirits, but at least it would keep me safe from delinquents. I'll just go ahead and borrow this, Machida. Paper bag. It's a pretty ordinary brown paper bag. There looks to be something inside. I press my fingers against the paper bag to feel the item without taking it out. It feels small enough to carry in one hand. Made of metal. The tip is kinda cylinder shaped. It's a gun. Is this a... Cold sweat breaks out. This is a gun. Yeah, he likes putting guns in bags. He's like, yeah, take this little bag. We're just gonna pretend we didn't even notice that thing. That concludes the examination of the drawer. It's a shame that there wasn't a clue about where Machida was headed. There are rows of binders lined up in the locker. There are a bunch of them. Mostly unused. Makes sense. He only started working as a private detective recently. Only a few binders are in use. I scan the labels on their spines. My eyes stop at one of the labeled binders. The word on the spine's label are Missing Persons Case at H Amusement Park. Okay. This is... I take the binder in my hands and open it. Inside are several sheets of documents and notes. It looks like Mr. and Machida were both looking into the rumors about H Amusement Park. It started 2 weeks ago. They were asked by someone from a property company for help. We're looking into redeveloping H Amusement Park, but there are these weird rumors that are giving us trouble. Can you look into it? Was their request. The first thing they did was gather reports on the amusement park's history. The documents in this binder are what they discovered. The park closed down due to the rumors about the great Kaerazu. This is all the stuff I already know. This I didn't know. It says before the park was built, there was a shrine. Makes sense about the Torii Gate. On a mountain where H Amusement Park is, there was once a shrine built back in the Meiji period. It was a small Tenmangu shrine that was devoted to the god of learning, Sagawaru no Michizane. But 30 years ago, H Amusement Park was built on the place where the shrine was. That Torii Gate in the park originally was part of the shrine. The shrine was torn down and the park was built on its ruins. The shrine's god was enraged and became a vengeful deity. Thus the spirit called the Great Kaerazu was born. Okay, makes sense. Well, that sure is an unbelievable story. In the Spirit Hunter universe, this is very believable. I see. Shou was reading the document alongside me. His face is completely stiff. Almost like it's taking everything he has to stop from freaking out. Oh yeah. He's really scared of paranormal things. All the talk of spirits in the documents probably spooked him. Final page says, follow-up investigation required. In other words, this was written when they were still in the middle of their investigation. They may have learned something new afterward. I should ask Machida about it if I meet him. Let's look at his booze. In the corner is a rack of alcohol bottles all lined up. I've had this question since the last time I visited this place. Guess I'll try and ask Shou about it. Hey, why is there alcohol here? Machida loves his alcohol. He drinks the expensive-looking brandy straight at night, you know? That's not what I mean. Isn't this supposed to be his workplace? Well, it's his company and his office. If he wants alcohol in here, it's gonna be in here. For a former cop, I thought he'd be more strict about things like that. Machida is surprisingly sloppy. There's a home shrine that feels out of place for a detective's office. I make an earnest request to the gods of protection. Machida's investigating a bizarre incident. Something like this must be done properly. If I screw up, I'll be haunted by spirits. Big TV? It's a large old-style television. In the rack beneath it is a video cassette recorder. Hey, Shou, what kind of programs does Machida watch? The boss doesn't watch any TV. He doesn't use that TV for anything other than watching videotapes for information. That sounds very much like a Machida thing to do. That fits my image of him, but it's also boring. I expected it would be some kind of unknown quirk. Maybe he watches animal programs or is super into variety shows. We're done looking through all the areas of interest. So, the boss was with the old man. And they really headed towards H Amusement Park? Yeah, Machida invited our character to a love hotel and now an amusement park? What's going on, Machida? It seems like it. But if we can't get in contact with them, that means the Great Kaerazu may have gotten them. Hey Mo, you know what's going on? Come on, spit it all out then. the anxiety in my chest grows. I've wanted to unload everything that's happened onto someone, so I tell Shou everything that happened the night before. So, what's that mean? The reason the boss and the old man are missing is because of a spirit? Maybe. There's no way. That powerful duo wouldn't let any spirit beat them. Ugh. Well, I guess there's a possibility. They do well in fights, but if someone gets behind them with a bat on the night road, they're out. Shou rubs the back of his own head. Was he talking about his own experience just now? Mo, you're going to H Amusement Park, right? Yep. This is a scoop I just can't ignore. Then take me with you too. You may need the muscle. I swear to God, Shou. I swear to God. If we get the bad ending because of you. Really? Are you sure? Are you going to be okay? There'll definitely be spirits. That won't be a big deal. A girl like you is preparing for the worst, so I gotta man up. No way am I letting myself get scared. When it comes to spirits, I don't really think it makes a difference if you're a boy or girl, though. In any case, I'm happy that Shou is coming. Thank you, Shou. I'm not doing it for you. If the boss and the old man are in a tough spot, then this is my chance to have him owe me one, right? I heard that Shou caused some trouble for Mister during the Red Riding Hood incident. Yeah, he almost killed me! I remember. He also caused me trouble in the first game. You did not cause me trouble in the second death mark, though. So you did good. You did good there. But if you look at it that way, then I also caused some trouble for him during the Hanohiko incident. Heck, if I do well, then the boss might even fully accept me as his assistant. Then I can graduate from doing chores. I want to be accepted as a journalist. Shou wants to be accepted as an assistant. We're pretty alike. Not really. When Shou and I exit the office, it's already become dark outside. Let's begin the night investigation. Let's go. We take a bus from the station and head to H Amusement Park. Yesterday, I didn't believe that there were any spirits there, but tonight is different. There's definitely something in the park. The air around H Amusement Park is the same as yesterday, along with the same faint, unpleasant chill. Oh man. If the old man's cars were here, that'd be a quick way to know whether or not he came here. Didn't you say it was in the garage? Yeah. But if he was coming here, why wouldn't he take his car? I'm not sure. Maybe he came back here after dropping by the boss's office? There's not much parking space in H City's train station. It'd be a hassle to try and park a car or a bike. Oh, right, Mo. You brought your cell phone, right? Yep, got it right here. I pull out my cell phone from my bag and show it to him. I bought it with the money from my part-time job. Cool, we should be good then. I forgot mine at home. If we have an emergency situation and we need to call for help, then I'll be counting on you. You got it. Before putting it back in my bag, I check the signal. The antenna display keeps jumping between strong signal and weak, so it seems like the connection's not that great. We're on a mountain. I wonder if there's a network station nearby. Alright, let's go ahead and make our presence known. Lead the way, Mo. Just me and Shou. Just where the hell are Boss Mashida and the old man? Why are you so mean? Alright. Oh, we don't need that. We just gotta move. Alright, and then it looks like an ad is gonna start in about 3 minutes, so let's see. Whoa. There really is a Torii gate here. So this really was part of that shrine. What's wrong? Are you shaking?
Just a little.
Yesterday I saw an odd human figure here. Oh, right, you said something about that. I just remembered something I didn't want to. I don't even want to think about that possibility, but... Did the human figure look like a slug at all? Why would you say that? Do you know something, Shou? So those rumors were true. What rumors? Hang on. I told you everything, but now you didn't tell... You tell me, Shou. You are holding information back. This information could save your life. We're not having a repeat of the first game. Well, you know those punks that used to come to this place? One of my buddies was one of them. Oh! Oh! Oh. And what I heard from him was, there are monsters in H Amusement Park called Slugmen. Ugh. Listen to me, those rumors... Flashbang. They're true. They're absolutely true. H Amusement Park is bad news, man. Don't ever go there. You don't want to turn into a Slugman, do you? You don't want to end up like he did. It was a pretty gloomy summer night story. There were a bunch of those punks screwing around near the roller coaster platform. The whole lot were all fired up. Not a single one of them was scared of any rumor about the great Kaerazu or whatever. When they just about gotten tired of messing around, one guy who drank too much suddenly went to stand up. He was reclining on one of the seats in the roller coaster earlier. There was no real reason for him to do it. The seat was dripping wet. Oh, it's... Oh. But since he was drunk off his ass, he didn't care about that at all. For a while, everyone just figured he was nodding off or something. So once he finally sobered up a bit, he tried to stretch his legs and stand up. But he couldn't. Even though the power was off. The safety bar had come down over the seat. There's no way the bars could have been able to come down like that. And then... the roller coaster started to move, while that guy was still on the ride, freaking out. It took off speeding along the rails and disappeared into the darkness. After a while, the roller coaster came back. The guy was still sitting on the seat, looking down. It was too dark to see anything. But the guy's head... it looked like it was swollen. Halfway? Okay. Yeah, we might have to finish this up on Friday. And when the guy lifted his face... a slug. His head had transformed into slug monster. Was that Shou? The other punks all cheesed it and left him behind. Since then, no one knows where the guy who turned into a slugman went or what happened to him. He was probably the guy we saw at the Torii Gate. He never came back from the amusement park. Everyone says he transformed because of the great Kaerazu's curse. What? Make another save? Yeah, I'll do that. That's the rumor about the slug man. Well, it may actually be here. The slug monster from those rumors. Maybe that's what the strange figure I saw in the darkness last night was. The hanging corpse at the Ferris wheel and the slug man on the roller coaster. The methods involved were different, but both victims never returned from the amusement park. Is this the work of the great Kaerazu after all? So Mo, which area are we gonna investigate? Let's see. I guess we should check out the roller coaster. I haven't investigated that area yet. According to the map on the pamphlet, the roller coaster platform is to the left. I really don't want to go, but guess there's no helping it. Alright, roller coaster, here we come. Hang on. I want to go check out the places I went to yesterday one more time. I might discover something new in those places. Fine, if you want to. I don't mind where we go. Just go ahead and decide.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Positive, thank you. I hope you're having a good time zone. Aw, it's a little bunny. Those emotes are super cute. Alright, let's quickly save. That should be okay. But yes, let's see. Let's talk to Shou. Damn, it's cold. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. Not like I'm scared or anything. No way in hell. Okay. Let's go to the Ferris wheel again. There's a man there. Huh? Isn't there someone sitting in the teacup over there? Might just be an illusion. Let's go, Mo. We rush over to the teacup. I feel like the art in this DLC is not getting to me. I don't know. It's a corpse. Its face is frozen in terror, with slugs all over it. In the mouth, eyes, and ears are what look like eggs. What the heck is this? Piercings and a patterned shirt. Was this one of the delinquents who hung around here? Shou is calm and cool as he looks over the corpse. Apparently he's okay with grisly stuff that isn't spirit related. I'm glad I brought him along. But what's with these slugs? They don't seem natural. Are they the work of a spirit? I hear his voice begin to quiver a bit, probably because he has now realized that spirits are involved. On the other hand, that realization calms me down a bit. This is an unnatural phenomenon, no matter how you slice it. This is a journalist's intuition. There may be a connection between these slugs and the slug man. This corpse was definitely... It's not eaten by slugs. It implanted with eggs, yeah, that makes sense, but I think he probably was like a former slug man. It's a former slug man. That's sudden. It's like those rumors said, a delinquent turned into a slug man. This guy might be one from the rumors. Since he was a slug man, once he died, the slugs might have just spawned from inside the corpse. That's a pretty sloppy idea even for me, but somehow it also seems kind of plausible. The theory of the slugman's corpse. Something's on the floor. Joe reaches towards something near the corpse's feet. When he went to pick it up, what he picked up was a coat. I hope we're not all slugmen. I don't want to end up like this guy. I feel like I've seen this coat color before. This is the boss's coat. What the heck is it doing here? I have no idea, but now I'm certain of something. Mashita definitely came here. Mr. 2 most likely. The hell? We picked up Mashita's coat on the floor with a corpse nearby. Okay. Why are you taking your clothes off, Mashita? When I dig around inside the coat pocket, I find some cigarettes and a lighter. These may come in handy. I'll just borrow them for a bit. You don't really borrow cigarettes, you just kind of use them. But what do I know? I know nothing. Hey, Mo. I just had an awful thought, but...
What is it?
It's about Mashida. If the boss dropped his coat, then that means something bad probably happened to him.
Probably.
If that's the case, then did the boss... Do you think he got turned into a slug man? That's right. It'd be a problem if he did. I don't think I can defeat a version of the boss that got turned into a monster.
There are teacups lined up side by side, a very typical amusement park ride.
Probably can just, go to the Ferris wheel now. I don't think there's, like, anything else.
What?
But maybe I'll just... Oh, okay, that's how you skip it. We don't need... Hang on. Can we have Shou open this? No, okay, I thought maybe.
What?
Some kind of chemical or something inside yesterday.
I wonder if we'd ever need this for something. It looks like some kind of chemical.
I don't have a clue, but I feel like the old man would take some just in case. I sort of remember him using some chemical back in that one forest, and it worked out pretty well.
Mister has said that things you find in places where spirits live have some sort of meaning, or something like that. But those bags look really heavy. When I glance over at Shou...
Hey, are you insane? You're nuts if you think I'm gonna drag that big-ass bag around while we're running all over investigating. Why don't you do it? You even have a perfectly good bag to fill up, don't ya?
No way, I have lots of things in here. We'd be in big trouble if those chemicals reacted with something in my bag, and we couldn't stop it.
Okay, you have a point there. Guess we'll have to find some container to put it in. Well, we could probably, there's that toolbox. So let's go get that toolbox and, like, put the salt in, and it would kill the slugs too, so...
Just thinking about the slug stuffed toolbox makes my stomach heave and send chills down my spine.
There's nothing of use. Wait, the toolbox! Okay. Maybe there's something in the trash? Okay. So I guess we gotta go to the new place, and maybe we'll find, like, a little... Oh, let's, see why this is tipped down.
The Claps mascot signboard is just laying on the ground. It's kind of creepy, so I decide not to bother trying to stand it back up. Once I get closer, I can see something sticking to the signboard's surface.
Oh, talismans, heck yeah, give me, give me. Oh, flashbang. Alright, let's go check out this roller coaster.
When we climb the rusted stairs, they give off a worrying, creaking sound. We finally reach the roller coaster platform. So, the place where the slug man appeared in the rumors. It's this place, right, Shou?
Go.
There's no response. Shou isn't here. Shou, where are you?
My bad, my bad. There could be a slug man here, right? I was just preparing myself so I don't get scared if we bump into one suddenly.
Heart is beating like crazy. At least tell me ahead of time. Please.
Thanks to you, I've got knots in my stomach. Let's give this place a thorough investigation. Alright, we need to find something.
There are shelves lined up in the corner of the platform.
Let's feel.
I look inside the cardboard box to see a herbicide. This amusement park is surrounded by a lot of nature, so keeping plants in control was important. We may be able to use this for something. Let's bring this with us. We need to find like a box. It's the control room for the roller coaster. Oh, the door's unlocked. We cautiously enter. It's a narrow booth with just a control panel, but there's something interesting lying on the floor.
Shovel. I do my best fighting when I'm barehanded. You go ahead and take it, Mo. You can use it to defend yourself.
Spouts that off like it's an obvious thing, but normal people don't view a shovel as a weapon, you know? Looking at them in the darkness, the rails seem to extend forever. When I stare in the direction, it feels like something seems to be approaching from the opposite side, making me nervous.
What's wrong? You're making a weird face.
It's nothing. Shou, are you good with the roller coasters?
Huh? What did you think? Sorry, what? Did you think I'm the type who'd be scared by them? It's spirits that I'm only bad with. Other than that, I'm not scared of anything.
Oh, right. You also ride a motorbike.
Got that right. I even rode around T Mountain Rest area in the middle of the night the other day. I've been thinking about getting a motorcycle too, but there's no way I can afford a sweet non-han right now. That's why I've been doing work part-time in some pubs during nights to save up cash.
Hawk sounds like it's gonna take a while, but I didn't know he was doing part-time work. Bike, huh? Hey, if you've got a bike, have you driven on the Metro Expressway? There's rumors that a giant horse runs through there. I'd like to hear an eyewitness testimonial.
I love that because that is brought up in the Death Mark 2 extra chapter. I love that it's all connected. What? Why? Didn't I just tell you that I'm bad with that type of stuff? Oh, there's a face.
What?
It's the roller coaster from the rumors. Wait, huh? The safety bars are already down.
So that means we can't try and sit in the seats like the guy in the rumors.
I sigh in relief. I'm pretty sure Shou just did the same thing.
Well, there wasn't really anything here. We got a shovel. Maybe I have to look? No, okay.
What?
Okay, I think we... Maybe I use the shovel on the salt? Oh, that got me. The corpse! Damn it, it just appeared out of nowhere. I thought my heart was gonna burst. The spirit we just saw now.
It looked like it belonged to the hanging corpse that was at the Ferris wheel.
What?
Oh.
What can I use with a shovel?
Well, wait, can't I, like, drop these out? No, I can only lick. Okay. I can put on.
I once again look at the shovel I'm carrying. I can't think of any special reason I'd use it. I'll try again and think of some other way.
Hey, look. Slugman footprints. Wait, no, it's just trash. Damn you, messing with me like that. You were the one that said it, sir. Hello? So we have a shovel, but I don't know what we could dig. Let's see. Like, there has to be something else here. What is that? There was a giant fly just now.
Startled me. Thought the flies from yesterday were attacking us again.
Did we just experience a haunting? Damn it. Suddenly showing up out of the blue is just foul. Yeah, now we're getting more of the jump scares.
What?
Oh. Maybe we need to go back to the Ferris wheel. Fly noises make... Yeah. Not a fan of the fly ASMR. Not a fan. So let's see what we need to do. So we have to find a container for this.
どうした
Yeah, okay, well, he just said what we needed. I don't think there's one here. Alright, we should search carefully starting from one end. It may be somewhere we missed. That doesn't help me.
ここは?
I had a pretty bad time when I rode on the Ferris wheel yesterday. Tsukasa was basically losing his mind the entire time. I hope this experience doesn't traumatize him. I'm also pretty over it. I'll pass on taking a ride this time. Alright. So we looked all over here. We looked at the teacups. It has to be at, like, the roller coaster. But, like, there was nothing there. Guess I'll check again. There was nothing here. That's just the guy. But toolbox we can't get or use. So it has to be... I wonder if it's in the way beginning. Hang on. Oh, that was a little ominous.
ここは?
Let's see if it's up here. Oh! The window looks to be slightly open. If we can get it open, do you think we can slip in? It's true. I didn't notice that yesterday. That's a bit frustrating. Okay, so all we have to do is feel. Looks like I can manage to get a finger into the gap in the window frame. It's rusted shut. I don't think I'm strong enough to do anything about it. If it's muscle you need, then I'm your man. Well, that would normally be true, but if I can't fit my hand into that gap... Sorry, I can't fit my hand into that gap. Did you spot something inside that we needed to check out? No, it's fine. I feel like if I told him there was, he'd break the window. He may get injured or worse, so I'm not willing to risk that. But if we had something to jam inside the gap, I feel like we can get the window open. I think we can use the shovel? Wait, why don't we try to use this? Shovel? What, are you gonna smash it with that? That's not what I was thinking. If you put this in the gap, you can maybe use it as a lever to force the window open. I cannot read tonight. Oh, so that's your plan. Okay, let's give it a shot. Shou puts the tip of the shovel into the gap in the window frame with a single exertion. The window makes a loud noise and slides open. Whoa, nice job. Let's hurry and let's get it. After looking around inside, we found a large thermos. There it is.
Maybe someone forgot this? So it's lost property. Maybe this will be useful for something. I'll just go ahead and borrow it. Alright, so now we can get that, stuff. Like, I read it fine. It was just between my eyes and brain to mouth, I just say the wrong stuff. Alright. Let's use... Where is it? Oh, right. We can carry some of it if we put it in the thermos that I borrowed earlier. We open up the big bag and carefully scoop some of the rock salt into the large thermos. This is perfect. Okay, so now that we have that... I mean... I guess we just go to the roller coaster, maybe? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what needed to happen. Move that. There's something different in this scene. Oh yeah, the bars are up. There's something, yeah, I already said that. There's something different. Safety bars. Hey, Shou, the safety bars for the roller coaster were down before, weren't they? Yeah, I think they were. They're up now, though. Does that mean they moved on their own? The safety bars are up, which means we can sit in the seats now. Is it possible that we're being lured into a trap? Oh, absolutely. Let's get on it.
ここは
I feel like my mouth is like ahead of my eyes sometimes. Like my brain will read it and get ready to say it, but my mouth is like blah, blah, blah. Just word vomit. If Shou believes the rumors are true, then that one guy from the group of delinquents sat on this ride and became a slug man. Mo, I don't really believe it, but why don't you try sitting in the seats? Normally we wouldn't just sit there after hearing the rumors, but during Mister's investigations, things always went as the rumors said. Alright, I did hear Mrs. Doubtfire, so she is up and running, so that's good. Let me stretchies. In order to pursue the truth, one must brave any danger. What should I do? Sit in the seats. Are you serious? The old man was also pretty crazy, but man, to think you're just as weird as he is. Thanks, Shou. We're technically the same person. The seats are a bit damp. Oh, it's probably the nasty slime. Ew, I want to cry. There's a somewhat sticky liquid here. It's kind of like the liquid that covered the toolbox. I wipe the seat with a handkerchief and sit down. But fine. I'll tag along, damn it. Shou goes around to the opposite side of the roller coaster and sits in the seat next to me. Oh, he doesn't even clean it? Hello, Era. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Getting more green tea. Nice, nice. So, here we are sitting down, but what do we do next? I'm a bit lost here. I'm just sort of going with the flow, so I haven't really put any thought into this. Come on, what should we do? I ain't got a clue. This is awkward. What should we do now? Try standing up, because that's what the one guy tried to do and it locked him in. Just sitting here seems pretty pointless, so I try to stand up. From my seat. There it is. Let's go. We're getting locked in. You're kidding me. The safety bars come down. According to those Slugman rumors about the delinquent, after the safety bars came down, the roller coaster took off down the tracks. When it came back, the person on the ride had turned into a Slugman. Alright, Shou, here we go. We're becoming a little Slugman. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. I'll be turned into a slug woman. Shou, you're all toned and muscular, right? Use that strength of yours to push up the bars. What do you think I'm doing? I know. Come on, up you damn bars. Shou struggles trying to push the bars up, but they wouldn't budge at all. Oh, I don't like this ASMR. What was that? He's just now. Oh, hey, dude. Something there. It's... the figure I saw under the Torii gate. That thing is definitely a slug monster. Slugman. Damn it all. This was totally a trap. What do we do now, Mo? Don't ask me. I don't know what to do either. Damn it. Damn it. Well, if this is really the situation we're stuck in, then the only thing we can do is take it down. Huh? Are you seriously going to fight it? We can't even move. That doesn't matter. It would just be pathetic, you know? A guy like me failing to protect a girl. But this didn't happen in the rumor. The roller coaster took off. So I'm confused. Crap. It's getting close now. I have to do something. What can I do when I can't even move? If only I at least had some kind of weapon. All right, here we go. I have a shovel I can smack him with. The things I have which I consider weapons are stun gun and shovel. I think a stun gun would be more effective and I can grab it. A shovel is too large and long. I guess Shou's guts can also count. We're using the stun gun. Zap, zap, zap. Don't know if it will work. I make the stun gun spark and wave it around to scare off the slug man. Look, get any closer and you'll get hit with this. It's all zappy. At that moment, the slug man groans loudly. Hey, how do you know my name though, dude? Said my name again. Hey, Mo. Do you know who this guy is? There's no way I do. Wait a second. Maybe I do. If it's possible that this slugman is actually someone I know, then... The slugman begins to wither in agony. And in the blink of an eye, it disappears into the darkness. I'm wondering... This choice was the correct one. Like it took off somewhere. Maybe it got scared of me and ran away, don't you think? Oh, right. Maybe now we can get the bars up. Nope, we're still locked in. No good. They don't want to move at all. Oh, he's joining us? How did he... Damn it all. It didn't run off. He really intends to do us both in. At this rate, we'll also be turned into them. No, I don't want that. I refuse to be a slug monster couple. Mr. Cheetah, save us. It's over. Not just for me, but also... Wait a second. That face. It can't be. That's what I was thinking, because of, like, that suit. I'm like, is that Mashita? Shou! Look at his face! Look! That slug man is Mashita, isn't it? What? You're right, it's the boss. Are you serious? If this slug man really is Mashita... If we can get him to remember who he is, then... Oh, maybe that's why he's mad I took his zapper. I have your cigarettes! Hey, look! It's your favorite cigarettes! You're out of cigarettes, right? Come on, if you're the boss, you gotta remember. But there's no change in the slugman's behavior. Crap. So, yeah, I know it was the wrong choice. We need something that really... Oh, wait, the lighter! Even if he's just been turned, that item would trigger some deep, strong memories he has. It has to be the lighter. Hang on, I forgot. Also, please let me know if the music is alright. Maybe this lighter would work. Here, can you see this? The lighter means a lot to you, right? If you're the boss, there's no way you'd forget, right? As the slugman sees the lighter, it seems to be reacting in pain. It really is you, Mashita. Was that Mashita's little pained sound? The slugman makes a groaning sound, then collapses on its seat. Suddenly, the roller coaster safety bars go up. I don't really get it, but I guess we're safe now. Let's run away for now, Mo. Yeah. We're just gonna leave Mashita? It seems like I made the correct choice. Barely survived. Against Mashita. Yeah, Mashita, what'd you do? We run away from the roller coaster ride without even looking behind us. If it comes this far... Shit. Think that the boss got turned into that. No doubt that's what happened to the old man too. There's no way. There's just no way. It's rough to see the ever-confident Shou be pathetically losing his cool like this. But I understand his feelings. I too. What do we do? My voice trembles with anxiety and fear. The inside of my head is all a mess. I can't think clearly. Oh. Let's pull back for now. Huh? But what about Mashita? We have to do something. Hello, Spam Witch. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I know that. There's no way we can leave him like that. We'll inform Old Lady Yosako about the situation and have her do something to help. This incident is too much for us to handle. There's no way we can do this on our own. Hello, Mickey. Welcome on in. I hope you're having... Oh. Okay. But hello, Mickey. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Alrighty. He was zooming. Oh, when did he get here? Mo, run. No, we gotta fight. We gotta.
What Shou says makes sense. The correct thing to do is run away from here. But
I mean, he's clearly asking for help.
the voice I heard that time, it doesn't make sense that the Slugman version of Mashita would have intended it. It might have been something he just blurted out. But for me, what I heard was a wish to be saved. I mean, I may be misunderstanding the situation, but that's how I heard it.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You're getting really close.
The Slugman draws closer. There's no time to hesitate. I'm sorry, Shou. I want to save Mashita. My voice no longer trembles. It's not because my fear has disappeared. It's just that my desire to save Mashita is stronger than my fear.
Are you serious? What exactly do you have in mind? We don't have any supernatural powers. We're just ordinary people.
Mister and the others were also ordinary people. If they could find a way, so can I.
I guess we're gonna use the salt.
Right now, Mashita is a spirit. He could start attacking us at any moment. Whatever we're going to try, the first thing we need to do is get the Slugman to settle down.
マジで考えないと。
Hit him with a shovel? Let's try it.
これでどう？
I swing the shovel downwards towards the Slugman's head.
You're kidding me! The slugs took the hit!
Damn it, the slugs are protecting his head. I mean, good. That's not good. We're gonna die. I chose poorly.
If using physical force is out of the question, then the only choice I have is to use that.
どうしよう。
It says, they say that, so I'm assuming the stun
これ
gun.
でどう？
I hope this will work, please!
I reach out and jab him in his slug-coated stomach with the stun gun. I hit the button and unleash the spark. Once the electricity jolts through the Slugman's body, he starts to slow down. Oh, we did it!
That was the right call.
Yeah, it looked like it worked. We got the boss to chill.
Yeah, but the stun gun is out of power now. Okay, what should we do now? We can do many things now that his movements have slowed. Slugs, they're clinging all over Mashita's body. If we can find some way to get rid of those things, then the situation may work out for us. Thinking about what Slug's weaknesses are, the one thing that comes to mind is salt. Let's just go with this hunch and try it.
See, I don't know about that. I feel like that might kill
マ
him.
ジで考えないと。
Road salt or salt in the candy? That might get us killed, but I think the road salt might be too strong.
It's small, but it better work.
A slug on his body moves like a tentacle and flicks away. Oops, we're dead. Yep, it was the rock salt. Yep, we're gonna die. Mashita's gonna kill us.
No way, he's moving again. Did the paralysis wear off?
The Slugman falls on top of me. Oh no. slugs gush out from the slugman's body and fall onto my face. Oh. The slugs enter my nose and mouth. I can't breathe. I wonder when our last save was.
This place is Kaerazu Amusement Park. And we have now become those who entered, couldn't go back.
Thanks, Mashita. I don't remember the last time we saved. Oh, we can decide again. This is fine. Live or die, let's go. Round 2. Okay. So we gotta stun him. Hello, Ninja. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Zappy zappies. Alright. We're just kind of skipping through this. We're gonna pour the road salt. Maybe this might work. I see road salt, huh? Slugs do hate salt. Mo, pour it all out. Use the whole thing.
You can leave it to me. Flee, you slugs.
The slugman screams in agony as smokes begin to rise from his body. Yes, it's working! In a heartbeat, the slugs all shrivel and shrink away. Well, I hope you're alive, Mashita.
I did it. I really did it. I was actually able to do something.
She takes a while to speak.
The slugs have been exterminated.
But what about Mashita?
This was definitely the right choice.
Okay, we survived, but what about Mashita?
Where the slugman used to be.
Oof, you're having a bad day, my dude. Now lies a collapsed Mashita. His face and clothes are drenched, obviously due to the slug's slime. Clusters of slugs still wriggle around his face and clothes. But Mashita doesn't move. He doesn't even try to brush away the slugs. Boss! Mashita! Mashita! We call out to him, but Mashita doesn't reply. He appears conscious, but his eyes are dead. He just stares into space, as if he can't see us. Mo, you got your phone on you, right? Call for Old Man Damon.
Right. A doctor like Damon could help in this situation.
He'd just cough on him. No, this is actually the new DLC that came out, like last week. Also, welcome on in, Egg. I hope you're having a good time zone. But yeah, this is a new DLC that was released in the US. So we will be done after we finish this.
I pull out my cell phone and open up my contact list. Let's see. Damon's phone number is... As I'm searching, I realize something.
Shou, I can't! We're out of range. There's no reception here. Huh?
But I think I had signal near the entrance, though.
Then hurry up and get over there. I'll keep an eye on the boss.
Alright, I should be in range here. Damon, Please pick up the phone, Damon.
Hello, this is Diamond speaking. Diamond? Damon speaking.
Damon, please help us. Mashida's in critical condition. He was attacked by a spirit in H Amusement Park. Hurry, please. Come quickly.
Splitting up in a horror game, what's wrong with Shou? Listen, Shou is something else.
Oh, good. I'm so frazzled that I can't use my words. Damon has no clue what's going on. This will only confuse him more. I have to properly explain things to him.
Seems to be an emergency situation. Is it urgent enough to require an ambulance?
Maybe. Mashida won't wake up.
Understood. I'll contact the hospital I know and tell them to send an ambulance on your location. H Amusement Park is the one that's closed down, correct?
Yeah.
I'll make my way over as well. Go wait somewhere safe. Got it, Mo?
Yes.
Good. I'll see you later. He hangs up the phone.
Damon, thank you so much. I voiced the thoughts I failed to convey to Damon. I believe Damon wanted to ask for more details, but he held back and calmly responded to me. Damon really is mature, much different than the childish way I usually behave. I turn around and head through the gate again. I have to report back to Shou. I dash back to the front of the torii gate as fast as I can.
You're still there. Good. He didn't move.
Mashida's condition is still unchanged. He's awake, but still completely out of it. Shou, I'm back! Damon's on his way. Oh?
I swear to God. Where is he? I swear to God, if he got himself killed in this chapter, I swear.
I look all around, but I don't see Shou anywhere. Hey, Shou, where are you? All I hear in response is silence. Hold on. You gotta be kidding me.
Who's laughing?
What? I can feel someone's gaze. It's like I did yesterday. But I thought the person gazing at me last night was Slugman Mashida.
Did you get turned into a slug man? Show yourself.
The wind blows. A damp, fishy smelling wind. It kinda felt like a sigh. Where did it come from? Oh, who's there? Is somebody there? The uneasy feeling grips me, so I shout out in anxiety.
Wow, I can't speak.
The wind blows again. It's coming from the direction of the torii gate.
I won't let you escape. You can't escape. Either. But I am going to escape. I will pog so hard.
It's an ambulance's siren. I suddenly come to. What was that voice I heard? I definitely didn't imagine that. It said, "You won't escape either." Don't tell me. That was the great Kaerazu's voice. Either probably means great Kaerazu got Shou.
Shou got himself kidnapped, I swear to God.
An ambulance and Damon's car have arrived at the park. Mashida is placed onto a stretcher and carried off. I tried to talk about what happened to Shou, but they scoop me along before I can actually speak. And before I know it, I'm riding in Damon's car. Damon follows behind the ambulance. Along the way, I tell him everything that happened. I can't hide anything anymore. Damon kindly nods along as I explain all the events of the past couple of days to him. But I occasionally see his face in the sporadic illumination from the streetlights and wearing a grim look. I'm by myself in the hospital's lobby. Damon is speaking to the director. The director of this hospital is a friend of his.
Sorry for the wait. The director understands the situation. As a friend of mine, he won't bring your name up when he talks to the police.
Thank you very much.
Mashida's examination is also complete. There's nothing wrong with his brainwaves or vital signs, but there's still no reaction from him. Oh, that's my mistake. Let's keep this between us. It's bad for me to talk about a patient's condition as a doctor.
Damon cracks a joke. I think he probably did it to try and console me after seeing the gloomy look on my face.
Well then, Mo. It's thanks to you that Mashida was saved. So let me thank you in his stead. You did good. Thanks.
It was nothing.
However, you're responsible for what happened to Shou. Because of your curiosity, you got him wrapped up in all this.
I can't say anything in response. Exactly right. So sorry, Shou.
I'll say this. Curiosity isn't a sin. When you're young, you should be curious about many different things. But you're in high school, halfway to adulthood. This is the point in your life when you need to learn how to control your own emotions. Don't just brush this off. Etch this into your mind.
Okay. Damon gives me a paternal lecture. I'm still being treated like a kid. And right now, that is unbearably frustrating.
Let the adults handle things from here. Just forget about this entire incident, okay? I understand your regrets, but please don't act so selfishly. Come on, I'm taking you home. He's always wearing a grim look. I mean, he's a sick boy. There's not much he can do about that.
Damon escorts me to my house. Today I have no energy to take a shower. I change and quickly crawl into bed. I shut my eyes tightly, as if trying to escape the heaviness of my reality. I couldn't pursue this incident all the way to the very end. I should have given it up much sooner. If I did, then maybe Shou wouldn't have. Oh, where in the world are you? He must have been taken by the great Kaerazu. I can't help but think about it. I should leave the rest of this to the adults. This incident is already out of my hands. But even if I try to distance myself from this incident, will the great Kaerazu allow me?
This damn ISP, I'm about to throw some hands. I'm sorry. That's never fun to deal with. I know you want to save, yes. I know you've been having some issues with yours recently. I'm sorry.
to run. I have to hurry and run. The Torii Gate. If I run through it, I'll definitely...
Flashbang.
You're kidding. There's so many slugmen. Don't come near.
It's almost always between 1:40 and 4 a.m. Oh. That's kind of weird that you're having issues like at a not high volume time. Because I know sometimes ISPs during like high volume times they can mess up, but like 1:40 and 4, that's like not a popular time.
Slugmen catch me. And with their cold, slimy hands, they remove my clothes and tie up my arms. I hate this, but I'm so scared that I can't really resist. And then...
Yeah, I feel like the art for this chapter is done by someone different.
they throw me to the ground. There are countless slugs. They crawl up my body. These large slugs aren't natural. Slugs have ears and mouths. Every inch they move across my body, they moisten me with their slime. Oh, I hate that I said that. What is happening? Every time the slugs wriggle, I get a strange sensation. The slime I believed was going to be cold is actually warm. I thought this would be terrifying, but I'm excited.
What?
This is weird. Could it be that these things, are they trying to break my body and spirit?
I know. Hi, Diamond. Welcome on in.
The slugmen are surround me, but only watch. What's the meaning of this? Why are they...
Sacrifice.
That sinister word flashes into my head. A fishy smelling air blows my way. Something is getting closer.
God, that took such a long time. Oh my god, the image is still up.
A large shadow hand descends. A large something is looking down at me. Is that the great Kaerazu?
I am starving.
It's getting closer. Great Kaerazu's big mouth opens. It opens wide so it can eat me.
Girl, wake up. Thank you, ad break. I know the ad saved us. Not going to lie, this feels like a writer's barely disguised. Yeah, some of the art you kind of question.
You kind of question.
Also, hello Lappy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone.
This is the worst. Once again, I think about the dream I had yesterday. I somehow get captured by slugmen, undressed and lying down. And then I can't remember clearly what happens in the end. What exactly was that dream?
Probably that curse.
In shamanism, dreams are usually messages from some sort of god. If that dream was also a message, Is it supposed to be a message from the great Kaerazu telling me this is what I'm going to do to you?
The art I don't question. Yeah, there's some questionable art in this series.
I don't like that thought at all, Mister. I want to get some advice about the dream and the great Kaerazu. That in mind, I head toward Kujo Mansion. Mister isn't there, I know, but still. The door is opening? Mister?
Oh, Banshee, of course.
Oh, it's just you, Banshee.
Yes, it's just me. Aren't you rude? A shame I wasn't. Bean, isn't it? Ho ho. By the way, young lady, did you make any progress with your park investigation? Something troubling you? You sure got a dismissal expression on your face. You're ruining the cute face of yours. Come on, we should smile more, like me.
Maybe he's trying to say good fortune comes to those who smile. But I don't get that feeling from him.
It pains me to see someone so young who's forgotten to smile. I guess I have no choice. In times of soul-crushing sorrow, this is what you need.
Banshee pushes a paper bag into my hands. Inside it looks like food?
These are the spoils of war I found inside the mansion. They're super close to going bad. Naturally, as an eco-friendly man, I had to rescue them. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Eat those and get your spirits back up.
Thanks, Banshee.
I mean, you know, if you're into slugs being on bodies, I guess. I guess this chapter would be for you. Ugh. Should have been a gun. Yeah, when he gave me the paper bag, I thought it was going to be a gun. But only Mashida does that. He's like, here's a little paper bag with a little treat in there. Farewell, young lady.
And she leaves. I'm not really hungry, though. I inspect the contents of the bag again. Inside is a chocolate cornet and a Japanese pear. Mister eating a chocolate cornet isn't something I can imagine. The pear seems normal, though. Maybe Ida brought it? Mister's been having Ida come by to teach him how to use the computer. There's still something inside. A slip of paper. I pick it up and look it over, and it appears to be a copy of the first page of a book. The title is Gamaheim, Mound of a Mountain? If I remember correctly, a mountain is the name of the mountain where H Amusement Park was built. It's interesting. I should continue. In the Gamaheim Mound of a Mountain excerpt is information about the shrine built on a mountain devoted to Lord Tenjin. It appears that the shrine had an unusual history. To the public, the shrine was a Tenmangu shrine, but it was actually dedicated to a different deity, the god of a mountain. The Go Shintai, or God's Residence, was a mound they called Gamaheim Mound, made during the Sengoku period. As the name suggests, it was a mound that was dedicated to the god named Gamaheim. Apparently Gamaheim was a frog goddess?
Okay. Interesting. I thought we were dealing with a guy, but I guess we're dealing with a goddess? Maybe?
Thanks to Gamaheim's protection, the area around the mountain enjoyed bountiful harvests of rice and vegetables. But there was also frightening tales, like those who went into the mountain being spirited away, and other similar events where people never came back. It was a secret that the shrine worshipped the mountain goddess. Very few people knew the truth.
No kink shaming around these parts.
Well,
I didn't realize this DLC for... Yeah, this is DLC for the first game. It just took them a long time to, like, bring it over to the US. But I'm happy that they did bring it to the US, so now we have, like, a complete game.
oh, there's a sheet of scratch paper with a note written on it. Mister's handwriting.
Before H Amusement Park's construction, they relocated the Tenmangu Shrine. That was the correct procedure. It's difficult to believe that any great resentment would arise from that. But what happened to Gamaheim Mound? At that time, were there any people left that knew about Gamaheim Mound? Was the Gamaheim Mound forgotten and destroyed during the park's construction? It wasn't that long, about 10 months. I mean, it's kind of long. Because it was very possible that we may have never gotten this DLC, but I feel like we're getting more and more things coming to us. Because this could have been lost DLC. There's just a lot of things coming to the US. Well, in English text, I should say. Official English text, I should say. Even if it doesn't come out officially in the US, someone will translate things. So, officially. I'm surprised we got it. Yeah, same. I'm surprised we got it too. Like, we only got it for the Switch, but I mean, at least we got it.
Mister's note ends there. Well, that's just great. And just as I was about to give up on this whole incident, why did I have to find something like this? This is the absolute worst. I say that, but honestly, I can feel the nearly extinguished flames of motivation being fanned back into a roaring fire. I love the occult and fortune-telling. I believe in the existence of destiny. And I feel like it's my destiny to once again head back towards the amusement park. And if it is...
行くよ。
Let's go, Mo. I'll pursue this incident. I'll save Mister and Shou with my own hands. For that, I'll need Damon's help.
That Switch only part is quite odd. Actually, very odd. It's Switch only so far. Even in Japan? Really? Even in Japan. It's most likely because it came with the Switch version. Did Tomoko... No, this isn't Siren. Also, hello anime. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. We haven't played Siren in like 2 years? It's so people will buy the Switch version. But the thing, it's kind of weird that they're making you buy the Switch version and then also pay for the DLC. But like, I already had the Switch version because I found like a deluxe edition for $20, and I was like, I'm not gonna be able to find that for any cheaper. And then, wouldn't you know it, I'm using it.
I ride the bus for about 10 minutes. I came to Damon's clinic, but it looks like he's out. I speak to the receptionist, who says he's in the middle of a house call. They tell me he'll return shortly.
Paying for the DLC too was dumb. Yeah, I was fine with paying for it because I will pay for Spirit Hunter stuff, but at the same time it's like, really?
They asked me to wait in the consultation room. Huh. So this is Damon's place of work.
He has lots of records, damn. My boy's into music.
For a consolation room, there sure are some weird things in here. My curiosity begins to itch. Let's take a little look around. There's a guitar here for some reason. I heard Damon used to be in a band. Is it possible that some of his patients have seen him perform live? It's an
Anatomical, I can't say it in that voice.
drawing. I recall that Damon's specialty is surgery. So this is how innards are placed. It's just an educational illustration, but it's still gross. But when Damon performs surgery, he has to see the real thing in the flesh. It sure takes bravery to deal with that. Hello, Rami. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone.
I actually use... Yeah, I think a lot of people compare themselves quite a bit. Like, even now, I compare myself to a lot of people. I think that's just human nature to compare. Like, you tell yourself not to compare, but it happens.
Oh, right. Speaking of anatomical drawing, when I went to visit Kujo Mansion the other day, I ran into Hiro. She was drunk and pestering Mister. They took turns bragging about themselves. It was a game. After Mister talked up his coffee brewing technique, Hiro then talked at length about anatomical experiments she'd done since she was a kid. It even freaked Mister out. I think it's cool how smart they all are, but how is that how people act when they drink alcohol? They invited me to share drinks with them once I was an adult, but after seeing that, maybe I'll have to think about it.
The DLC got stuff like that for some reason if you examine certain things twice. Oh, really? I wish I knew that. I feel like I probably missed a lot.
It's Damon's work desk. His stethoscope and some files lay cluttered on top of his desk. On the wall is what looks like a blacklit display for checking x-rays. A notepad is beside the phone. Scrawled on it is a message. Yasuoka absent. Contact again tonight.
I forgot about it. I meant to tell you yesterday. Oh, it's good. It's good. I'll have to replay and try to find this stuff. Oh, speaking of, I did want to say that I was correct about Mashida and his red shirt being a part of the I think it was like a voice drama or something. Give me a second. Because I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew that man had a red shirt. I knew it. So a little nice Easter egg.
Looks like he tried contacting Yasuoka. She appears to be out. So Damon's contacted Yasuoka. She's got real supernatural powers, so she'll be helpful. Yasuoka often gives me advice. She probably loves helping young people. But Yasuoka is pretty mysterious herself. I'd like to interview her someday. I feel like I heard that she knew Mister when he was a kid. That's hard to imagine, but kinda interesting to think about. Hello, Dryad. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Have you ever heard about Mashida's old concept? Old concept. I don't think I have. I do have that art book that comes with the first Spirit Hunter game, but I don't think there was anything that I could remember. He was supposed to be a serial killer? Oh yeah, I get that vibe. I got that vibe from his design. I got that vibe. They probably should have kept it. I think that would have been interesting. That's just me, though. A hard-looking bed for consultation purposes. Seeing the bed makes me a bit sleepy. I didn't get much sleep yesterday. Alright, let's look at his records. This is what they call a record player, I think? Maybe I saw one in the music room when I was in elementary. There are shelves full of records all lined up. I don't know any old songs, but there are lots of records with images of foreign bands. I guess Damon loves Western music. Oh hey, I was looking at your stuff, dude. Ah, looks like Damon's back. So it's you, Mo. I believe I already said everything I had to say yesterday. Sorry, Damon. I'm not very smart. Looks like I completely forgot everything you said yesterday. Hey, you're not trying to say. So please, take me with you on your investigation. And then the poor man coughs. I should have known. I already told you yesterday. Leave the incident to the adults. Go home. Damon won't listen to me. Well, that's obvious. He did nothing but scold me yesterday. But there's no way I'm gonna back down this time. I'll persuade Damon. I'll hit him with all the reasons I can come up with. I have information. I know all the details and information on this incident. Taking me along will save time. It's obvious you need me. No way. I'm not taking you. Damon shuts down that completely. But I can't give up. My next reason is... what happened to Shou is my fault. That's why I have to take responsibility myself. You sure are a persistent one. Damon still won't listen to me. But I can't give up. Another reason is... I'm not saying this to be selfish. I'm doing this to save Mister and the others. Mo, please give up. Damon's expression has changed. Is he crumbling in the face of my persistent enthusiasm? If so, this last reason I have may persuade him. Damon, I had a dream last night. A dream where the great Kaerazu eats me. What? The dream felt so real. I could feel the great Kaerazu's resentment. Obviously, I wanted to believe it was just a dream. But I can't shake this feeling that it's more than that. If that's the case then, well, what do you think? I think I've probably been cursed. Yesterday I heard it. The great Kaerazu's voice telling me you won't escape. If that was the curse, then I can no longer escape. Even if I stay at home, I may still die anyways. If so, then I want to pursue this incident to the very end. I want to fight. I want to do everything I can to survive, the same way I did during the Mark incidents. I understand. Damon! If that's the situation you're in, then there's no helping it. I totally get not wanting to sit around and leave your fate resting in the hands of others. Moreover, if we're going to save Bean and the others, instead of me trying to do this alone, the two of us together would probably have a better chance of success. Mo, please lend me your help. You can count on me. Once again, I tell Damon all the information on the case that I've obtained up to this point. I show him the page about A Mountain. Very interesting information.
So the mountain's deity, the so-called Gamaheim, may be the great Kaerazu.
Yep, I think so too. It clicked for me when I read about Gamaheim spiriting people away. People entering the park and never coming back seems pretty much like being spirited away to me.
If people believed these things about a mountain long ago, we may be able to find a hint about Gamaheim by digging into old folklore and records.
My editorial department has those kinds of documents, but they're on holiday today. We should try...
Excuse me.
Should we try looking in the library?
No, it's too late for that. By the time we get to the library, it'll be closed. We'll have to give up on preparatory information gathering. We'll do our best, be an impersonation, and gather information directly from the source. Good grief, this is a long shot. If there was a time, I'd prefer to take the smart approach. Nope, we don't have the time, Damon. We're going in. Guns a-blazing.
I get in Damon's car to take my third trip to H Amusement Park.
This is probably why the great Kaerazu is pissed. She has... she has came twice and left twice. The great Kaerazu's like, are you serious? My gig is you come in once, you don't leave. I let this child leave twice. I'm mad.
Mr. Machida, Shou, wait for me. We'll definitely save you. Kaerazu's amusement park. The first night, I honestly had no idea what lurked inside this park. But now things are different. I feel like I'm getting a faint glimpse of the true identity of the monster in the darkness.
Oh, she sneezed, I think.
Is it just me, or is it much colder tonight than it was yesterday?
Goodness, how careless of me. I should have brought some thicker clothing.
It is true that he looks pretty cold, especially around the chest area.
Yeah, button up your shirt, my guy. You have a little vest too. Button that up too.
Even though his body is weak, why does he wear such stylish clothes? Is he really into rock or something?
Mo, you know more about this park than I do. I'll follow your lead. Okay. I am but a mere doctor, so I won't be able to take Bean's role, which means I shall be relying on you, Mo. Alright, my dude. Let's go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Boomst! Wait! Damon! Get your face out of the screen! I'm pretty sure that's the main character, because it looks like he has like kind of a short jacket and it just like falls where his would fall. I'm pretty positive that is him, and Damon's like, hey Mo, what's up? Move, Damon! So this is Tenmangu Shrine's Torii Gate. There was talk about the Gamaheim Mound, so I want to thoroughly check the surrounding area as well. Shall we do a thorough investigation? No, look! He's here!
There's someone standing over there. Is it another slug man? No, isn't that Mister?
And then he zips away.
The figure ran into the plaza away from the Torii Gate. Damon, did you see that now?
I did. It looked like Bean. But that's strange. Why did he run?
In any case, let's go after him. Beyond the Torii Gate is a large plaza. They used to hold all kinds of different events here. As a child, I remember watching a mascot show here. Damon is making a grim expression as he looks at the ground. Damon, what's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing, just... If the Torii Gate's here, then the main shrine should also be somewhere nearby.
By main shrine, you mean where the Go Shintai is? So Gamahai Mound could also be here.
Yes, it may be.
Chill runs from the tip of my toes, along my spine, and up to the top of my head. Maybe my sixth sense has detected something. This place is bad news.
Oops, more importantly, we have to find Bean. This place is huge, so it will take some effort to find him.
There's an old bench made of wood here. It's been left out for so long that it's stained with mud and dust. Really doesn't look like a great place to sit. Not that I even want to sit on it. There seems to be something under the bench. It's a whitish, slender thing. Is this a snake?
It is a snake. Furthermore, it doesn't look like an ordinary snake.
Damon gets close to the bench and sticks his hand under it. That's dangerous!
Got it. What an odd thing you are. Do you want to take a look at it too?
I'm good. In Damon's hands is... What I thought was a snake was actually a shed snake skin. Well, this is my first time seeing one. It said that having a shed snake skin will give someone good luck with money.
Why not take it as a souvenir?
As someone who is not financially blessed, I nod in agreement. I'm not fond of snakes, but if it's a charm, I'll gladly take it.
Snake. A slugman, a frog goddess, and a snake. It's like the classic three-way deadlock. Yeah, cause isn't it like, the snake eats the frog and like the frog eats the slug, but the slug I can't see eat a snake. It was a story written in an old Chinese book. A snake, frog, and slug keep each other in check, and none of them can move. That situation is called a three-way deadlock.
Each keep each other in check? What do you mean?
The snake is stronger than the frog, a typical predator and prey relationship. The frog is stronger than the slug. With a flick of its tongue, it can swallow the slug's whole. And the slug is stronger than the snake. There are many theories as to why they thought this was so. Such as that a slug's mucus can dissolve the snake, or that a slug is immune to a snake's venom. Oh, I didn't know that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I love my kettle, so I always tell people get a kettle. They're worth it. You can use it for so many things. I don't know why my nose is getting so runny. Blech. In actuality, that's not the case, but it was believed to be true at one point. Oh, okay, never mind.
Superstition, in other words?
Exactly so, but we can't shrug it off as such and discard that information. You know what I'm getting at, correct?
Yeah. When facing spirits, superstition can sometimes have much more power than logic and science. Just like the situation with the Kuropo stickers in the gondola.
Oh.
I searched the ground, but I don't see anything that looks like it's been trampled. Mister's nowhere to be found. Where the heck did he go? It feels like something just touched me.
I also felt it clearly too.
Did we get caught by a spirit? Things are just getting worse and worse.
What a random new weapon triangle for video games. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but little creatures. Slimy creatures. When I look at the pitch black forest, it sends nonstop waves of shivers down my spine. Mr. is still nowhere to be found. Just where did he go, I wonder? The shadowy figure of the Ferris wheel towers over the plaza, as if it's looking down on it. Suddenly, a strong wind blows. A damp, fishy smelling wind. Just like yesterday when Shou disappeared. Where is that wind blowing from? There doesn't seem to be any place to hide. Ian, where did you disappear to? What's that? There's something over there. Larger than the trees. Is it a face? Is it looking over here? Eamon? What? Eamon stares intently at the large shadow. I'm not the only one who can see it, so it's not an illusion. Let's run, Damon. My feet won't move. Why? Yeah, Keureg's use a lot of plastics. My head. It's hurting badly. I gotta wait for her to be completely done so I can speak. My eyes. It's dark. Oh, now we're in a purple little thing. Where is this? It looks like the park, but the air is all weird. This scenery is so strange. It's hard to believe this is real. But I recognize the color of this space. I saw it in that awful dream. Right. Is Damon okay? Damon is collapsed beside me, clutching his head. He stands up shakily. What just happened, and what is this place? A world of purple haze all around? Thick fog? I don't think you'd call what we're seeing reality. It's more like a world in the afterlife. Perhaps we should call it Kokoyo? Then does that mean... did we both just die? No, I merely named it that for simplicity's sake. I don't think we actually died. If anything, we're in a place similar to H Amusement Park. It is a spiritual domain that has some kind of relationship with the park. I don't think I really get it, but... are you saying we were brought to another dimension or something by the great Kaerazu? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. The spirit is Gamahine. If it's a mountain deity, then maybe this space is a sanctuary. If that's the case, then what we just experienced was an exceptional instance of being spirited away. Somehow, it feels like only he understands what's going on. Smart people sure are troubling. Perhaps all the people who've gone missing from the park have been whisked away to this place. Then Mr. and Shou are here too? Yes, that is most likely. Then we saw Mr. before. That may have been a trap. that was leading us to that place, exactly where the great Kaerazu was waiting. And then it spirited us away.
Well, that's what happened. Shou also probably chased after Mister and went into the plaza. And then got brought here. Damon, do you think we can get out of here?
I don't know. But our only option is to believe we can. Let's look for an exit, Mo.
The scenery here looks exactly like the plaza I was just in earlier. I don't sense anything alive here. It feels like time has stopped. The Ferris wheel's shadowy outline looks much larger against the purple-dyed sky. It feels like there's something scurrying deep in the forest. If I got careless and wandered near it, it'd probably swallow me up. When I touch the bench, it feels chilly and cold. When I take a closer look at my surroundings, I can faintly make out what looks like fog wafting around.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else here, so let's see what we have in the spirit world.
I'll try to get out of this plaza. Huh? I passed through the Torii gate, so why am I back in the plaza?
Unbelievable. It appears the laws of this realm, this Tokoyo, are different than those in our world.
What do you mean?
For example, in our world, if you take a step forward, your body will move forward. That's the law our world operates on. You can call them laws of physics or simple common sense. But here, that law no longer applies. You take a step forward, but you can only travel in a whole different direction. Maybe even behind where you started.
Other words, it's hard to know what'll happen when I move? Well, just thinking won't help our situation. All we can do is act. So let's try many things.
You've got nerves of steel.
I'll challenge it one more time. We return to the plaza.
Should we do?
I don't have a clue, but I know one thing.
And that is?
We can't give up. Do your best, Damon.
That's true. Thank you, Mo. Oh. No, that's my bag. What do I have? I guess we just keep doing this. Well, someone's laughing.
It's awful laughter.
Okay, something new happened. We'll take it.
Slugmen suddenly appeared before us. Hang on a second. Where did these guys come from? Is it because we're in Tokoyo, so anything's possible?
So these are the slugmen from the rumors. Thinking about Mashida's condition, these are all victims who were spirited away and were transformed because of the curse.
Damon calmly analyzes the situation. On the other hand, I am not calm at all. You're kidding me. This is just like that dream. I can feel the blood drain from my face. Anxiety and fear flood into my chest. If that dream was a prophecy, then I will No way. Absolutely not. That was just a dream. It wasn't a prophetic dream.
Who is laughing?
This is bad. The slugmen are getting closer.
Mo, what should we try and do? Should we try and enter the Torii Gate? Or should we run in the opposite direction? We could also stay and fight them somehow.
We should head for the Torii Gate.
If you're choosing that on instinct, then I recommend changing your pick to something other than the Torii Gate.
Huh? What are you...
Nothing much, just trying to make practical use of the Monty Hall problem. For now, can you just trust me for a bit? Okay, I'm gonna trust you, Damon. I swear to God, if we die.
That's right. I don't understand difficult theories and stuff, but Damon is someone I can trust in.
どうしよう。やってみる。
Damon, this way.
Coming.
We turn around and dash the other way. When we do, what is waiting there for us is...
Hey, Damon?
more slugmen.
But their numbers look a bit thin over here.
I guess we made the right choice. It was thanks to your advice, Damon.
There's a minor deviation where... Sorry, there's a minor deviation when choosing based on instinct and choosing based on logic. I feel like I read that theory somewhere in a random magazine a while back. Alright, so we just gotta run through these guys.
I'm glad I made the correct choice. Even so, what do we do about these guys? I'd like to somehow break free and make a dash for the Ferris wheel, but...
The slugmen aren't going to just let us pass through. What exactly do they want us to do?
New to us. If they catch us, we'll end up just like I did in my dream. I don't want that. I don't want to turn into those things. Which means I really need to think of a way out of this mess. Those things are slug spirits. Salt was effective against them, but I no longer have any. Maybe I have something else on hand that could successfully drive them off. What about the stickers?
後で考えないと。
We're gonna put the Karopo stickers on them.
行くよ。
If it's as the old story goes, Damon, help me out. I want to stick these on them. Frogs eat slugs, right?
I see. The three-way deadlock. Let's do it.
I take the slugman on the left, Damon takes the ones on the right, and we rush towards them. With stickers. We quickly slap the remaining Kirupo stickers on them. Once we do, the slugmen scream in agony and begin to panic. It's working!
I feel like doing the dead or like the survive sections in this DLC are super easy compared to like the first game. Like they're explaining things a lot better. Like the translation is just a lot better, I feel.
That worked great! This is the correct choice.
Now's our chance. Let's make a break for it.
Right. Let's run to the Ferris wheel.
Ah, we survived. Thank God we still had those frog stickers.
Looks like we got away. I'm glad my dream didn't come true. Right! Did Damon make it here?
Just hold on for a second. So far, Bean hasn't killed anyone yet, so that's nice. Yeah, I'm so pog. I don't kill people in these games. I've never died. What are you talking about? Let me get my heart rate back normal.
We stand under the shadow for a while until Damon catches his breath.
Our main character is super cute. Yeah, I think Mo is a great character. It makes me wonder if she'll get another spin-off DLC or if the other Mark Bearers will get their own spin-off DLCs later in the series.
We stand. Oh, did I already say that? I think I did. The slugmen are not chasing us. Looks like we can take it easy for now.
Sorry for the wait, Mo. I have to thank you again. You're resourceful. Mrs. Doubtfire, are you coming to give Damon some CPR? Your resourcefulness saved us.
I wouldn't go that far. Your monkey hall talk was also very helpful.
It's the Monty Hall problem. You see, Monty Hall was the name of the host on an old American TV program who...
Oh no, he's going off on a tangent. It could go on for a while. Gotta shift topics and hope I can avoid it. So the slugmen really were the great Kaerazu's minions. Jeez, giant flies and slugmen? This spirit sure has some awful taste.
If it is a mountain god, then it isn't all that odd that it would summon creatures that live on a mountain. I'm not for sure if she will be a main character. Like, she is a main character, but she's not the main character in a main game. Because we have our main guy, and then in NG we have Akira. Can't wait to watch Bean play this Shou DLC. He dies instantly when I touch it. That'll be my luck. The curious thing is why it chose those creatures. Why flies and slugs? Well, if the spirit is a frog, then the frog eats flies and slugs.
There's probably not a deep reason. The spirit probably just likes flies and slugs.
True, a spirit's nature can be influenced by its likes and dislikes in a previous life. But this isn't a human soul we're talking about, but a mountain deity. I think there has to be another reason.
It's a shame he didn't agree with my reasoning. So what's our plan now, Damon? Mr. and Shou are...
Ugh. Excuse me, I've been sipping on some ginger ale, and it's getting all bubbly.
Mr. and Shou are nowhere to be found, and we have no idea where the exit is.
If we make a wrong move, the slugmen might catch us. In all honesty, we're nearly at a dead end.
Traveled from the plaza to the Ferris wheel, but our situation hasn't changed at all. Just thinking about what could happen is depressing me. We may spend the rest of our lives here. No, don't think what could happen. Think about things that you can do now. I keep myself going with that thought. At that moment, we can still investigate. In any case, let's look around.
There is some rock salt, so I'm wondering if I can pick this stuff up.
Bags of rock salt are sitting here. There's still something inside the bag. This is effective against slugmen. I actually used it to save Machida.
See, using road salt. Did I say rock salt? Have I been saying rock salt this whole time? God, I hope not. But I think I have. Using road salt against the slugs, eh? But you saw the swarm of slugmen, right? You know how much of this stuff we'd need to deal with all of them. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's okay. It's okay. I was close.
True. Even if we brought a bit with us, it might not be enough to make a difference. On top of that, we definitely can't carry the bags with us. No helping it. Gotta give up on that idea. That shriek just now. Is that the voice of the person I be hanging? But that's a corpse. Those rumors of the hanging corpse in Kaerazu's amusement park, that might be the same one. It's definitely the work of the great Kaerazu. If I get captured, I end up like that?
Mo, a moment of your time? I want you to wait here for a bit. I would like to get a closer look at that corpse.
Huh?
I want to do an autopsy, so to speak. From the corpse's features, we may be able to learn a bit about the nature of the spirits here. I don't think you're gonna get a lot, Damon, but you know what? Go for it.
Damon walks towards the corpse. He inspects the corpse from various angles. He's staring really hard at it. Basically, exactly what you expect from a doctor.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mo. Allow me to tell you what I ascertained and my conjecture. First, the features of the corpse are exactly as rumored.
Features? You mean the burns and parts of the face being switched around?
Precisely. The wounds seem like burns, but they are chemical burns. Simply put, they were caused by a strong acid. Does a mountain god have acid? But the clothes were undamaged. So though it looks like acid damage, it also appears to be a spiritual substance.
You mean it's an acid that only dissolves human skin?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I also believe the facial switcheroo was due to the acid. And here's my conjecture. The great Kaerazu may have tried to eat that girl.
A spirit that eats people.
Ho ho, that sounds very familiar. Oh. We all remember The Departed.
I can't believe it. I don't want to believe it. If that shadow I saw at the plaza was the great Kaerazu, then it would be easy for it to swallow a person whole.
Humans that get eaten are digested by the stomach acid. But I guess the spirit didn't accept the girl for some reason, and she was spat out while partially digested. And that's my theory on our corpse here.
So, if that's what happened, why is it hanging up by the Ferris wheel?
I remember hearing of a bull-headed shrikes impaling their prey on thorns in order to have a food cache for winter, but... Damn, are we fighting Hannibal? I feel like this spirit is not doing it as a practical act, but rather a psychological one. What do you think its reason for hanging its corpse is?
It wants to decorate the Ferris wheel.
I think it's to show off power. So it wants to display its power by showing off the prey that it hunted. Then the corpse would be like a hunting trophy. Quite the aristocratic hobby for a spirit. I mean, yeah, man, I guess we are dealing with Hannibal, damn.
Then, what do you think, Damon?
I think it wants to make an example of the corpse. If the great Kaerazu is a mountain's deity, then this amusement park is its territory. It can't stand humans who have no respect towards gods loitering around. So it spirits those insolent folks off to Tokoyo. And after eating once, it then hung them up to send a warning message to others. At least, that's what I think. I have no way of knowing for certain if that's true.
Damon sure thinks up a lot of creative stuff. His occult journalism skills might be better than mine. Kinda jealous. There's a girl hanging from the gondola. I'm not brave enough to get a closer look. It's the control room to the Ferris wheel. When I take a look inside, I see the control panels covered in sticky, disgusting mucus.
I looked at her, didn't I?
There's a girl hanging from the gondola.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing.
It's a gondola at ground level. I don't want to enter after what happened 2 days ago. The signboard with a description of the Ferris wheel, but because it's so dark, it's hard to make out the letters. When I take a closer look, I notice there's something clinging to it.
Oh yeah, give me that talisman.
I've inspected everything that caught my eye, but nothing seems to be a clue about how to escape Tokoyo.
Hey Mo, I would like to investigate the inside of the gondola. My dude, I don't think so. I don't have any more frog stickers.
Huh? Why?
The first night you saw the corpse there, and in the real world, there were people who saw this corpse, which is now appearing in Tokoyo. Perhaps this Ferris wheel is where the two worlds are close. That may be a clue about how to get out. If you'd prefer not to, I'll take a look alone.
No, it's okay. Let's into the gondola.
Into the gondola we go.
I understand what Damon is saying. It's scary, but let's try and enter. There's a flimsy booklet that looks like the guide from a school trip. The title on the front cover reads,
We have a 3-minute ad, so... H City during the Sengoku period. It's Sengoku period. What's a
What's a historic document doing here? It piques my interest. Let's read a bit about it. Ah, this page is the first page about Gamaheim Mound of a mountain. It seems like the photocopy I found came from this booklet. Does this booklet belong to Mister then? I flip the page and find a sticky note attached. There may be something important written here. Gotta read it carefully.
The last days of the Sengoku period. Not able to withstand the Toyotomi army's assault, the Hojo clan's castles in H City fell. Among them, the most formidable was H Castle. Their secondary and tertiary castles, S Mountain Castle and Y Moon Castle, were similarly unspared by the assault. There's something of interest concerning the stories about the fall of S Mountain Castle and Y Moon Castle. It's the tragedies of the young princesses. Oh. The princess of S Mountain Castle was named Chio. The girl was prepared to die in her castle, but due to the actions of her parents, she fled from the castle. She appeared to have fled into the mountain. I don't know what her fate was afterwards, but it was rumored that she perished in the mountain by committing suicide together with her retainers. Meanwhile, there was Y Moon Castle's princess Hikono. She also fled before her castle fell to the assault. But while she was fleeing, her retainers turned on her. We're gonna kill those retainers. Kill them. I also don't know what befell her afterwards. But for one who was raised as a princess her entire life, it must have been hard for her to survive on the mountain. The two princesses both escaped into the mountain.
It's a tale of two princesses from the area who met tragic ends during the Sengoku period. But it doesn't seem connected to a mountain, the Tenmangu Shrine, or the Gamahine Mound. Why would Mr. leave a sticky note here then?
Unless...
Damon replies to my monologue.
maybe Bean discovered a clue linking a mountain and those two princesses. Gamahine Mound and the Himes. I think it's Hime. So Gamahime Mound and the Himes are princesses. There may be a connection. But the nature of that connection is something that we do not know.
So, in other words, we won't be able to learn the spirit's true identity. That's really bad. In order to cleanse the spirit's resentment, we need to know its true identity. But we don't have enough information to work with. If we run into the Great Kaerazu now, we're doomed.
I swear to God, Damon, if we're stuck in this gondola.
Huh? The door shut on its own. Does this mean what I think it means?
Oh, here we go. The gondola's moving. Yep, this is round 2.
And I don't have any little froggy stickers. The gondola starts heading up into the air, just like it did the last time I got in.
This is bad. Mo, what should we do?
Damon looks to me for help the exact same way Casa did. How am I supposed to know? What do we do? I knew it. We're being carried into the air. What should we do?
Oh, here we go.
These things are here again. Same giant flies. Not good. We don't have the Kiropo stickers anymore. If they enter the gondola, we'll... What's that? As that creepy voice bellows, the flies all scatter. Like they were trying to run away.
What is going on?
Damon mutters from behind, but his question will have to go unanswered. I have no clue what's going on either. What is this sensation? A gaze? I feel a gaze. The same gaze I felt at the Torii Gate, the plaza. Great Kaerazu, watching me. Where is she looking at me from?
I'm gonna say right there.
The Great Kaerazu slams into the gondola, causing it to lurch wildly. We're hurled outside.
Oh God, we're gonna drop like... How far did we drop?
Huh? This is the plaza. Why are we here? My body doesn't seem injured in any way. Even though we fell from a very high place. What a relief, Damon's okay.
I don't know what happened, but it looks like we're both safe somehow. On the other side of the window was...
Great Kaerazu, I think. The Great Kaerazu dropped us from the gondola. And then brought us here.
But why did she do that? Sorry, but why did she do it in that manner?
All of a sudden, Damon's face is frozen in fear. Damon? What's wrong?
That's...
Damon is looking at something behind me. Oh, of course. What's behind me? His gaze is directed above my head. Something big is looking down at us.
Am I gonna turn around?
Strong wind is blowing above my head. The entire area fills with a raw smell.
You can't escape. Either. Sorry.
There's no longer any doubt. Behind me is the spirit.
Ooh, should I turn around? Turn around. Oh, she has the princess haircut too. It looks like...
My heart is frozen. I can't stop shaking. There's a huge frog, but it has a girl's face. Is this the great Kaerazu?
I am starving.
Starving?
Just our luck. She's got an empty stomach.
I remember that awful dream. It ends with the great Kaerazu eating me. If this keeps up, then
Okay, live or die. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't want to be eaten. That's right, food. Maybe if we give the spirit something to eat.
Ooh,
マジで考えないと。
let's do a pair.
やってみる。
Look, it's a Japanese pear, see? I hold out the ripened fruit up high.
Fruit.
In a split second, a tongue extends from the great Kaerazu's large mouth and nabs the pear. It ate it.
Oh, we did it. We did it.
I chose well.
Acceptable. Oh, thank you.
The great Kaerazu looks pleased.
That sign of worship. Oh, is it a sign of worship?
Sign of worship?
Is the great Kaerazu asking what god we believe in?
The great Kaerazu is a mountain god. Could it be testing our beliefs?
I don't remember. Oh no. Gamaheim? I'm probably wrong.
やってみる。
This mountain's Goshintai is a mound, if I remember correctly. So if I say the name of the mound, then... the one I worship is Gamahime. Is that answer okay? The great Kaerazu is delighted. Looks like I made the right call. What a relief.
acceptable. If we get an unacceptable one, I'll have to do the lemon grab scream.
The great Kaerazu looks delighted. I guess it's kind to believers. But this will only work as long as it thinks I'm one. If I slip up and do something rude or insolent, I will no doubt get eaten.
Speak mine Alethemite? What?
Your Alethi what? What does that mean? Damon, help me out!
Alethenium? Yum 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 yum. It's an archaic way of saying true name. Girl, I don't know your true name. We didn't get your true... Girl, we're gonna die. Damon, we might as well call it a day. Pack it in. We're dying. The great Kaerazu. Gamahime wants to hear you speak its own real name.
What's that mean? A god's true name? Another name that isn't Gamahime, nor the great Kaerazu. There's no way I know that. But wait, there might be a chance it's...
マジで考えないとな。
Fuck, it's either Chia or Kinuko. She ran off, but I think she died. No one knows where she went.
やってみる。
I think I'm wrong.
The Hime in Gamahime and the way she said mine, that word, makes me think she may be a former princess. And speaking of princesses related to this mountain, your real name is Lady Ikono. At least that's what I think it is.
Indeed. Oh, we got it. I am Gamahime. I am Kikono. Human. Do not forget my name. Did we win? Did we do it?
And then the great Kaerazu disappears into the darkness. Haha, we lived for now. I did it. I finally did it. I was able to do it, Mister. The great Kaerazu vanishes, but something is wrong. Why haven't we returned to our world? I thought we exorcised the great Kaerazu.
Hey, Mo. Did we really exorcise the spirit?
Huh?
Were it just the spirits of Princess Kinoko, that'd be possible. But the great Kaerazu is now a mountain god. I don't think a human would have the power to exorcise it.
Then that mean...
Yes. The great Kaerazu still exists, and it seems it has no intention of returning us to the real world.
No way! Thus, we did not return to our original world. Perhaps there was another fate for us, but it is too late now.
Was that the bad end?
I didn't reunite with Mr. and Shou. They've probably already been turned into slugmen. Soon Damon will also be turned into one. And I will...
So that's the bad end, but how do you get the good end? Back to day 2, so let's... Hang on. Yeah, I've never been here before. Okay, now we're getting the good ending.
Beyond the Torii Gate is a huge plaza.
What I'll probably do, I'll probably, like, go through all the stuff I didn't see before and just speed run to the end.
They used to hold all sorts of events in this area.
No, wait! No, this was in chapter 3 when I got this, so never mind, hang on. This place is big enough to hold down a baseball field. Sure feels wasteful to just leave a place like this empty.
Oh, right. Shou's into baseball. Maybe seeing vast areas like this triggers something in boys that like sports?
Mo, we came all the way here, so let's be sure to look at everything that catches your eyes, starting from one end.
ここは
Let's see.
ここは
When I look at the ground, there are a few white flowers poking out amongst the weeds. I think these are white clovers? Oh, nostalgic. It reminds me of when I would look for four-leaf clovers as a kid. The forest surrounding the park rustles and stirs. The thought of something popping out of it is terrifying. Let's try not to look... Where...
Damn, it's cold. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I'm scared or anything. No way in hell.
Deep in the plaza, you can see the shadowy outline of the Ferris wheel in front of the forest. What happened over there yesterday? Let's not think about it.
Do not defile mine land. I will not forgive you, human.
I heard a voice mingled in with the sound of the wind. A voice full of anger and resentment. That would normally terrify Shou, but since he's calm, it looks like I'm the only one that heard it. Could that have been the voice of a vengeful spirit? Not defile mine land. I didn't really pay much attention to it earlier, but after the voice mentioned it, I noticed that this plaza, it has a lot of trash strewn all over the place. Would picking it up help appease the vengeful spirit?
All right, let's, we gotta clean. And then we'll rush.
The grass in this area is much more overgrown. In the grass is a discarded crushed spray can. It looks like an empty can of spray paint. No doubt the work of delinquents. This is definitely trash. Should I pick it up? I don't want the vengeful spirit to haunt me, so I should pick up this trash. When I look closely, I notice a patch of bare ground where nothing is growing. But grass is growing all around this area. Maybe a lot of grass just withered and died there? My curiosity has been piqued. I must know the reason. But the ground may be tough to dig up by hand, so it's not worth the effort to do so.
Okay, shovel.
I use the shovel and start digging up the mysterious patch of the bare ground. The dirt's softer than I thought it would be. Digging it up is pretty easy. I wonder if there's some kind of buried treasure here, like a spirit tool or a cursed item. Buried under the ground was a leaky, rusty battery.
I see, so that's why no grass was growing here. It was because of soil pollution.
Joe seems very satisfied with his conclusion. I wasn't expecting him to have any knowledge about this.
Honestly, same.
I have a powerful urge to make a joke. Huh? Oil dilution?
No, you idiot. Soil pollution.
It's a joke. Joe apparently did not appreciate my attempt at a joke.
The shit's leaking from the nasty-ass battery, contaminating the ground. It's an old zinc magnesium type battery, so it probably has some mercury in it. You probably already know, but mercury is poisonous, so don't try licking it or anything.
I know that. He's really treating me like an idiot. Jeez. Though, I guess I asked for it when I made that dumb joke. Now then, what to do with this battery? It's hazardous trash. Should I pick it up? I wrap the battery in multiple tissues and pick it up. Among the wild grass near the bench is a balled up rag. It's got a bit of dust on it, but it's a cute shade of pink. It also has some nice ribbons and frills. It's growing on me, so I decide to take it. When I unfurl the rag... These are panties! I reflexively throw them away. Why is something like that here?
Well, I can sort of guess. Bad guys like to hang out here, naturally. You're going to have a few of those types that want to get freaky.
Shou gives me an awkward justification. He's probably right, but... Isn't it weird to underwear? It feels a bit like some kind of... This place is kind of the ideal spot for that. No matter how loud...
Yeah.
It could be the delinquent...
Oh.
Ugh, let's not continue that train of thought any further. I'm starting to get sick. I'll leave it at that. This underwear is definitely garbage. I should pick this up and dispose of it. The panties have been picked up. It's gross, but I'll tough it out. It's forgivable because I'm a girl, but if Mr. or Mashita were the ones doing this, it'd be quite the scandalous scene.
Mo, when you're on an investigation, you have the bravery to take on anything. I respect you a hell of a lot more now.
Shou awkwardly tries to help. You don't have to touch it. Just let me hold on to it, okay? Next to the bench stands a tree. I don't know the name for this type of tree, but there doesn't seem to be anything of interest about it.
Hang on. Isn't there something laying at the base of its trunk?
Once Shou mentions it, I direct my gaze lower and there's a withered bouquet laying at the base of the tree. It's made of
chrysanthemums and carnations. Excuse me.
It's the type of bouquet you'd offer at a grave or a scene of an incident. But it's all withered now. It will return to the earth before long, but it could also be considered trash. But if it's an intended offering, then it might be best just to leave it where it is.
So we're not going to pick that up. And I think we got everything. We're just going to double check. And then we're just going to speed run through everything. This was an interesting way to get the good ending. Like, I completely missed the plaza. Ah, my girl!
I remember I saying that she worked at a hero show at some other amusement park. She was apparently an Imace lady who would come in and sing her theme song at the end, but This is I we're talking about. I can't imagine someone as hot-blooded as her giving a token performance like that. She probably joined up with the hero and changed the entire show.
Here she be. Okay, so let's give her the pear. And then the Gamahime. And then the true name is Kinoko, or Ikuno. Now let's see what happens. Human, do not forget my name for eternity. Okay, that's new. Do not forget your revering heart. I think that's the only difference is, like, don't forget that. Okay. Alright, now we're getting the new stuff. The good stuff, hopefully. Her voice mingles with a booming laughter. Oh, I'm not using the voice. The great Kaerazu becomes one with the night breeze. Alright, let's see.
I did it. I finally did it. I was able to do it. Mister.
Now, did we really survive, though?
This headache. It's the same as that time before. My consciousness eating.
Yeah, we're probably being brought to the real world. Yep. Hello, Ninja. Welcome on in. Or welcome back.
It says... Did we return to our world?
Yes, it would appear so. The great Kaerazu looked to be satisfied with your offerings. But Mo, you figured out that Gamahime is Princess Kikuno, right?
Huh? What do you mean?
In that Sengoku period document, it was written the two princesses went missing on a nearby mountain. So you deduced that the mountain was a... So you deduced that the mountain was a mountain and that a princess had passed away became Gamahime, correct?
Well, yeah, I guess that's what I did.
The problem was choosing which of those princesses became Gamahime, Princess Chiyo or Princess Kikuno. According to the booklet, Princess Chiyo wasn't afraid and had the determination to go through with it. It would be unusual for someone who was resolute enough to face death to become a spirit.
I understand what Damien is saying. Spirits are typically formed when people die with a lingering resentment and regret.
Then there's Princess Kikuno, who was assaulted and abandoned by her retainers. She was a naive princess, left alone on the mountain. She must have starved to death. Her anger towards her betrayers and their assault, and the gnawing pain of her starvation. Unlike Chiyo, it's pretty easy to imagine Kikuno passing away while holding some deep regrets. Which is how you came to choose Princess Kikuno. I admire your imagination and reasoning.
I'm an occult journalist after all, so you can count on me. I definitely hadn't thought that far ahead, but whatever. Damon? Did the great Kaerazu vanish?
Hard to say. It was formerly the spirit of Princess Kikuno, but the great Kaerazu is now a mountain god. I can't imagine a human's power being enough to exercise it.
So, does that mean the spirit only let us return to our world from Tokoyo? It feels like all we did was run away.
Well, isn't that enough? Besides, if it wasn't for your revering heart, we probably wouldn't have been able to come back. Oh yeah, we already know that.
Have a nice evening, Mickey. Thank you for stopping on by. Do not forget your revering heart. The great Kaerazu's words to me. But I don't remember doing anything that would be considered reverent. Oh, wait. I do remember picking up trash from this place. So that voice was the great Kaerazu, and she was pleased that I was picking up the trash? The only thing I didn't pick up was the withering bouquet. That bouquet really was an offering from the people who knew about Gamahime. It probably would have been bad if we picked that up. The spirit may have thought I forgot my revering heart.
At any rate, you did a good job, Mo. Even I find it hard to believe, to think this whole thing was solved by a kid. No offense. Though Bean may have done better. Listen here, Bean is here. Ooh, you left the bouquet. Yeah, you're supposed to leave the bouquet.
That's right, mister. Where are he and Shou?
Are they in the grass?
We soon find them both. They're sprawled out on the lawn nearby. Both are unfortunately unconscious, but they're breathing and their complexions seem fine to me. Damon does a quick check on both of them and says they seem okay. Just in case, we bring them to the hospital for observation. But I'm not worried. I figure they'll open their eyes soon. After all, the curse has been lifted already. And it was all thanks to my efforts.
3 days later. I submit. Oh, sorry. Why am I speaking like that SpongeBob narrator?
I submit my report of the incident to my editor-in-chief. Then I head to see Mister, who had been discharged. Oh, it's unlocked again. He really needs to lock his house. Mister sure hasn't changed a bit. Mister, are you here?
It me! Oh, hey, Mo.
Geez, you didn't lock your door again. What are you going to do if Banshee lets himself in again?
You say that about Banshee, but you just let yourself in. Yeah, not a problem, Pokey. Have a good evening. Thank you for stopping on by. You didn't even ring the bell, did you?
Oh. To think I did that out of habit.
Oh, I looked at the VOD. Yeah, we got the bad end. I was wondering what all the commotion was. Hey, Mo.
Oh, so you're here too, Mashita.
I heard what happened from Shou. You ransacked my office and rummaged through whatever you felt like, you little punk. Oh, I forgot we did that. Yeah, like, I completely forgot about, like, I guess I never went to the plaza in chapter 2. And then I had to, like, go on YouTube to find a comment because there's, like, no written walkthroughs for games anymore. They're all YouTube stuff. And I'm like, no, just tell me. But it was in a YouTube comment that I found out what to do.
Oh, hearing that forced tongue clicking and those demeaning remarks, I know he doesn't mean. Glad to see he's doing well. Very glad.
Take it easy on her, Mashita. It was our fault to begin with. Had we not failed to deal with the great Kaerazu, then... I know. You don't have to tell me.
After Mashita clears his throat, he looks me in the eyes with a hard stare. Oh no, I'm getting nervous. Is something about to go down?
You have my thanks. You did pretty good. For a punk.
Oh, it was just praise. We're comrades, so he doesn't really need to go this far. But it's not like I'm going to stop him.
As for your crime of assault, oh, you be quiet. We'll just forgive you zapping me with my own stun gun.
So he actually remembers that.
Mo, thank you. You saved us.
No, it wasn't much. You also saved me. Things would have turned out bad if it wasn't for that note.
Speaking of which, that document you found didn't contain the core information, I believe. Which means that it was very impressive that you survived.
Huh? What does that mean?
The connection between Gamahime Mound and Kikono. Now's the perfect chance to explain it. Why exactly did Princess Kikono become worshipped as the deity of a mountain?
As he says that, Mr. pulls out the notebook he always carries.
What I'm about to tell you is folklore that wasn't written in H City during the Sengoku period document. I learned this from the old folk that lived around a mountain. As you know, Princess Kikono was abandoned by her retainers on a certain mountain, right? You obviously realized the mountain was a mountain. Princess Kikono wandered alone on a mountain, but nature wasn't kind enough to allow the naive princess to survive. She quickly passed away from starvation. Then about 3 months later, when people from a village at the foot of the mountain were hunting, they found Princess Kikono deep in the mountain. The strange thing was that her corpse was surrounded by countless frogs. It was like they were attending to her and protecting her. Seeing her corpse surrounded by those frogs shocked those villagers something fierce. They probably thought the frogs were some kind of divine familiars. People from long ago were superstitious after all. And that's how Gamahime Mound came to be. The locals all believed that Gamahime was a mountain's god. A deity's source of power is the people's belief in them. Additionally, strong belief can also birth a god. Over a century or two, it seems the locals' continued belief bestowed divinity to Gamahime. In reality, the area around a mountain had become rich. The villagers believed this blessing was thanks to Gamahime's grace. However, the honeymoon period between the mountain god and the people would come to an end with an era of progress. Hello, Dev. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. As time passed, this town became rich. An uncultivated plot of land that valuable became a target for speculators and developers. Naturally, the existence of the mountain god had been forgotten. They were violating the mountain god that resides within. They were violating the mountain the god resides in with cars and heavy machinery, visitors with no respect towards Gamahime. Were she still powerless, Princess Kikono, shedding tears over this tragedy would be her only resource. But she was powerless no longer. She was Gamahime. Mo, you gave offerings and paid respect to the great Kaerazu. You demonstrated belief in the mountain god. You showed her that the bond between the people and the mountain god hadn't been lost yet. And with that, her anger was quelled. I have to say, that was splendid correspondence work. Hello, boss. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Do I still transform into like a full unicorn? I don't know. I guess we need to wait for a lore drop. A lore backstory. A lore video.
You can count on me. Well, I was pretty desperate at the time, so it's Not like I plan to do all those things for good reasons.
Ease up on the praise, Bean. Knowing this brat, she'll just get a big ego and stick her neck into the first heap of danger she sees.
And who was it who saved you again?
Yeah, that's right. It's gonna be a while before I get over this one, Bean. I sympathize with you, Mashita. Well, at least Bean didn't turn into a little slug man.
And thus the story of Kaerazu's amusement park comes to an end. There sure were a lot of frightening experiences, but I'm satisfied.
I thought you were muted, but the stream on my tab was muted. Ah, I see.
I mean, I was actually able to pursue this incident to the very end. Although, is this really the very end? The great Kaerazu didn't vanish. We just quelled her anger. It's possible that her anger may flare up once more. After all, there are so many people who have completely forgotten about the god that resides on A Mountain. Hey, you're one of them too, aren't you?
What does that mean? You're one of them too. Was trying to close another tab and it's right next to it. It happens. Who is screaming? There we go. We got the good end. We did it.